dick is long and round. I'm giving them dick by the pound.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, welcome to the Conspiracy Castle. I am your conspiracy asshole, and this is my co-host, Big Chunky Baby Boy. He is my husband. I love him. I'm married to my cat. I'm married to my cat. He is my husband. I love you. What a beautiful cat. You guys, have you guys ever seen a cat this beautiful in your life? This cat would be illegal in some Asian countries because he's so beautiful. The women would feel threatened. It's true. I know that sounds unlikely, but that's true. You don't have to believe it to mean it's true, okay? So, okay, hold on. I'm trying to get some stuff going on here in the stream. There we go. Ladies and gentlemen, it's me and Sky Bear, and I got a new microphone. But it's still not set up correctly yet. It needs the cloud lifter. It has like some accessories that I have yet to get. And so I ordered a whole new mic. I got the Shure SM7B, dog. This is a primetime microphone for a primetime pimp on a blimp eating shrimp. Thank you, Spicy Sarah. Yes, you did join my Patreon. I need to send you a message. Thank you so much. Jennifer Figueroa. Ooh, looking finer tonight. Whoa, Jenny from the block. Coming in hot, hot, hot. No despair, Bear. My band on here. Hello, can anyone see me here? Yeah, I see No Despair. I don't think you're blocked. I can see the chat now in my stream. Let me log on YouTube. We have a lot of news to cover tonight. The problem with this mic, from what I'm hearing, is if I'm not talking into it, you can't hear it. So thank you. We'll have to see. Ooh, it sounded okay. Hey, let's hear it. Let's hear what it sounds like. Whoa, Jenny from the block. Coming in hot, hot, hot. No despair, Bear. My band on here. Hello, can anyone see me here? Yeah, I see No Despair. I don't think you're blocked. Yeah, it's the background noise is really high. How do I get the background noise lower? It's just it is. I got a cloud lifter, and I think because when I talk, it can pick up the noise. I don't know, because when I'm quiet, it can't. But it sounds okay. Let's test it. We're doing a live on-air test because I never tested, and I didn't realize I should do this. I know this is annoying. We got a new mic, but tomorrow I have the cloud lifter and the other pieces for it. It should be even nicer. So let's test. Microphone check. Red leather, yellow leather. You know you need unique New York. You know you need unique New York. Chunky, you are a chunky cat. I love you, even though you're fat. Microphone test 1, 2. Doing a live on-air test because I never tested, and I didn't realize I should do this. I know this is annoying. We got a new mic, but tomorrow I have the cloud lifter and the other pieces for it. It should be even nicer. So let's test. Microphone check. Red leather, yellow leather. You know you need unique New York. You know you need unique New York. Chunky, you are a chunky cat. I love you, even though you're fat. Microphone test 1, 2. Doing a live on-air test because I never tested, and I didn't realize I should do this. That's cool. That's pretty coolio. So it sounds okay. It sounds good. There's a little background noise when it's picking me up when it's talking. So maybe if I change the polar pattern or something, but we don't have to go all into it tonight. But this is awesome. Conspiracy Castle. What's Tommy talking about? Conspiracy Castle on-screen chat coming from all angles. Nice work. Whatever stream, find the 99. All will shine. Tommy, it's primetime 99 all the time, dude. This is a 24/7 grind. It's a 24/7 shine. Oh, and it's funny because I was just watching Modern Day Debate. I forget what the show is called, but I know what it is. Modern Day Debate with James. I just wanted to say the name correctly. I'm debating next Saturday whether 9/11 was an inside job. Obviously, 9/11 was an inside job, and he's looking for people for me to debate. So he announced it on the stream. I thought he already had somebody, but I guess not. A lot of people don't want to debate on that because they know now, after what we've seen, if you don't realize 9/11 was a freaking fraud, not much else will convince you. Fidget spinner test, microphone, ASMR, fidget spinner test. It can hear it. It can hear the spin. If you're spinning, you're winning. Actually, listen to this. The reason why I got this mic, this is like the number one, it's just basically like the, professional podcaster, broadcaster microphone. But on top of that, Michael Jackson recorded the song Thriller on a Shure SMB7 microphone. I hope I'm saying it right. SMB7. Yeah. Yes! Thriller was done on this. Thriller. And I'm the next MJ, Illuminati MJ, 99 on the grind. I'm the king of all conspiracy. He was the king of pop. Howard Stern's the king of all media. And then when I'm the king of all conspiracy, of course, I'll have to turn into, whatchamacallit? Illuminati. You have to. At the level that I'm going to get to, I'll have to turn, probably. I don't want to. I'm gonna be like, no, I don't want to become an Illuminati. I don't want to join, dude. They're gonna say, Alex, you're so talented, you're so beautiful. It would be a shame for the Illuminati, us, if we didn't have you as a charter member. And I would say, okay, I'll join. No sacrifice. No, we cannot sacrifice any of my animals. See, that's what I'm saying. See, that's why I don't want to join the Illuminati, because that's the first thing they would do. They'd say, okay, you want to join, Alex? Give us your cat. And I would say, no, my Sky Bear? I'd say, whoa, wait a minute. You want my what? I'll give you my aunt. You got my aunt, my cousin. Not my cat. Not my freaking cat. Jennifer, you like the microphone sound? It sounds good. It's still, but once I get the cloud lifter, it should have some other stuff, but it should sound even better, supposedly. So, as soon as the Illuminati's like, "Hey, Alex, you can join, dude. It's no biggie. We got you. You're gonna have the mansion in Cali, dog. Multiple houses, condo in Dallas, penthouse. You're gonna have it all. You're gonna date Jennifer Lopez's." And Alex Rodriguez's daughter when she's of age. That's who we're going to groom her to be your wife when she's 21. Okay, you're going to marry a billionaire daughter in 20 years. You're going to be a 67-year-old man at the time. We're going to set you up winning big time, prime time. One little thing, though, my guy. We're going to need you to go in there. And you know how you have 11 cats in there? We're going to need you to give us all 11 of them. And I'm going to go, what? How many of my 11 cats are you guys going to take from me? Because if my cousin owes me all 11 of my cats, dude. I mean, I hope I didn't enter into any sort of agreement, because no way. You're getting my Spice Boy. There's no way. I love you, Spicy. I would not trade you for the Illuminati. I would die for this cat. He would not do the same for me. I would do anything for this cat. The Illuminati, if they came after me, I would, no way, dude. By that time, I'll have 11 cats. I only have 4 at the moment. I can't join the Illuminati. I'm not giving you my Spice Boy. He's one of the spiciest cats in all the kennels, they said. Master cat. He has the brain You couldn't teach this. I mean, this cat is smarter than I am. And that's actually pretty easy, actually. So that's not that smart of a cat, but pretty smart. He is a beautiful baby. So that's what I'm saying. Like, oh, what am I pressing? That's what I'm saying. So if you're worried about me joining the Illuminati, if they're asking me to give him one of the cats, no way, dude. Barry Bond, San Francisco Giants. Life is getting boring, huh? You know, it's funny you say that because life is absolutely insane right now. And, like, I get that feeling. Sometimes it feels monotonous, but that's when you have to kind of take ownership of your time and start, I don't know, figure out something that, like, gives you joy. The cats are going crazy. So I'm not saying I get it, Barry Bonds. Like, it does kind of feel every day goes on, and it can feel boring and monotonous. But it's because, like, for me, I had that same feeling. And I'm not saying you need to go on a YouTube and become a broadcaster, but it's like there's something out there you like. For me, it wasn't that. Once I was like fat and out of shape. Once I started taking care of my body, exercising a little, and just started kind of looking into making myself actually feel physically better. And I got off alcohol. Not that you have to get totally sober. I'm just saying. Then I was able to find more passion in my life. And then that boredom went away too. Boredom went away. Because when you actually find something you like doing, the day should feel short because there's not enough time in the day for you to give your time to it. And we all have bills. We have stuff we have to do. So it's not like, you know, you dedicate your life to your hobbies. It's not that. It's like maybe try to find a job you actually enjoy. I don't know. You have to figure out to take ownership of your time because even though it feels boring, it's still fleeting. It's like incredibly fleeting. It is like, bye, here today, gone right then. So I know that feeling. And be careful what you wish for as well, because as soon as you say life's boring, you know something's going to happen. But I don't know how you could say life's boring. You can go to, you know, now in Texas, I've been, you know, it's no problem without the mask for me. I've had no issues at any store so far, even Trader Joe's. I went to Trader Joe's tonight. But the majority of the other places in the world is cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. So if you're bored, go for a walk. Go outside. Go interact. You're probably isolating yourself because just 5 minutes in this freak show of a world we live in will give you such a emotional response that you probably won't have the ability to feel bored, you know, because you go to the grocery store, you're like, whoa, this is kind of anxious. Like, this is, you know, what's going on? What's the deal? Everybody's all spooked out, scared. What's going on? So if you go outside, that's not boring. I'm not saying the rest of your day. I'm sure you're looking at your phone, you're looking at YouTube, you're listening to some crappy music, you're just, you know, passing the time. We all do it. We're a victim of our surroundings and our environment that we create for ourselves because we create a lot of stuff to pass the time. You know what I mean? But that's life, dude. So I'm sorry that it's boring, but this is the Primetime 99 Alex Stein show. We're on the grind all the time. This isn't a show to talk about how bored we are, my guy. We have a lot to talk about. We have to go through the news, and you see tonight it's live from Dallas, Texas. It's Saturday Night Dead because it's not Saturday Night Live. It's not. Saturday Night Live used to be the funniest show when I was a kid ever. Will Ferrell, Adam Sandler, Chris Farley, dude. It was the absolute bomb.com. Bomb diggity. Now look at the mother trucking Saturday Night Live. I can't even say it. Live from you. Red leather, yellow leather. Live from New York. It's Saturday Night Live. I can't even hardly say it. But Saturday Night Live used to be so badass with all the freaking, you know, Will Ferrell. We're doing you know, Night at the Roxbury, all that stuff. And then mother trucking, now it's just a social justice warrior platform. They won't even do any Joe Biden sketches. Give me a break. It's all a bunch of, you know, hacky, like virtue signaling comedy, and it's not any good. It stinks. It's a bunch of stunk junk. It needs to be thrown out in the garbage. P.U., my guy. And you're coming from a pimp. I'm a pimp on a blimp eating tofu shrimp. I mean, come on, dog. And I'm trying to be nice. Because I eat tofu fried rice. Hold the egg. Because I got a nice leg. Y'all don't know? I don't know. A lot of people don't know that I got shorts on. That's the illusion, dog. The puppet master is up there. It's all an illusion. That's why I want to entertain you and help you break free from that illusion so you can see some of this bull crap. Like this humiliation ritual that's going on with Governor Cuomo. And we're going to go into that, but I mean, like, you look at the news, it's all meant to just spin you out of control. And guess what? We can go through Twitter, but they're saying Meghan Markle is looking into political action committees to announce her run for the White House in 2024. Can you believe that? Can y'all believe that? Meghan Markle's mother trucking ass. I guess she gets 17 million views on Oprah, and now they think she should be Presidente, el Presidente. I don't know. What? She's gonna go from the princess to the White House? That's how you know it's all fake garbage. It's all political theater. If that actually happens, I'm going to be sick to my stomach. That's absurd. That's mockery. That's made to create a distraction from what's really going on. And I'm going to talk about that distraction because if you guys want to hear, I'm going to go do it's going to be one of those medical misinformation, super truther streams on March 31st on my Patreon only stream. So anybody that wants to hear, we're going to go talk about all the, tyranny with what's going on in the world. It's going to be a Patreon only stream on, and on a Vimeo deal. So it's no censorship. And it'll be an unlisted account. So the only way you can see it is if you're a patron. So if you guys want to join for $1, you can see in the description, should have the link. It is, patreon.com/conspiracycastle, but you don't have to join because a lot of people have them over 50 on prime time, over 50 microphone check. Type 1 in the chat if the microphone sounds good. I'm still because it should sound better tomorrow. I know let me hear. I'm just excited. I bought it. I bit the bullet, but that's why we're going to start doing this Patreon stream. So hopefully maybe I can somehow monetize my channel, because if you're watching on YouTube, you'll see there aren't super chats because I don't monetize my channel because I want to run as little ads on my show as possible. And I don't, mother trucker, I just don't want to be attached in business with YouTube like that. AdSense. I know, isn't that crazy? So I don't have AdSense. Nice. I don't have AdSense. So if you want to support me, you can always go to conspiracycastle.live. Now I love that. But the reason why the Patreon is important to me though, and why I'm plugging it, is because when I do the live stream, I want there to be an audience. And there's going to be 50 patrons, so I imagine over half of them I hope will watch the live. So that'll be awesome. I mean, I'll do the live for 0 people, but more the merrier. And then I'm going to try to also interact with the chat more because it'll be less people. I should obviously be able to interact with the chat. I don't ever do it now because it's like I'm trying to do the stream, and then if I hit the button and the cats, I don't know. I do look at that. I do look at the thing, but yeah, this mic does look nice. But it's still when I'm talking, it's picking up a background noise. And the computer doesn't have a loud noise. The fan's off. I don't know what. And it's supposed to have some built-in thing where it doesn't hit up it doesn't hear electrical hum or something, but who knows. It is a Shure. It's a Shure dog. It's a Shure dog. It's a Shure doggy dog. Sure doggy dog, doggy dog. Yes, it's a pretty old. It's an old. It's a nice little old microphono. Um, Cuter than Tucker. I like that. Heck yes. Well, I'm younger. I ought to be a little better looking than him. I mean, give me a break. I'm primetime 99 Alex Stein. I'm on the grind. Yeah. What is going on in there? Of course, one of the cats is trying to do something while I'm live streaming. He's trying to break something. He's knocking something off the counter. That is typical of Kyle. It's funny. The other cats do not do that. But he loves to do that. Let me get a little tanner. Oh, how you like that? Now I'm a little better. Now even my skin's a little. You like that? Hey, how you guys doing? Welcome to the Conspiracy Castle. I'm your conspiracy asshole, primetime 99 Alex Stein. Let's unplug from the Matrix together, because you know why? We're on the grind all the time, and it's time to unwind together. See, now that I got this mic, I feel like I can really get into this show. Now I'm saying, and once I get the settings all right, I won't really. I think now the settings aren't. I don't know if it's clipping, but we shall see. We have to watch this though. I have to show you guys. This is the first thing I want to show you. Skybear is of course on the keyboard, so it's this is. I mean, Skybear. It's just funny. He can go sit anywhere. He can go anywhere, guys, anywhere, and this is where he is. He can go anywhere in the house, and he's right. He has to be on the keyboard. This cat is insane. This cat is my life. Okay, hold on. Let me go to my thing. Oh, and I can't wait. Next week, I'm going to have this girl, Erica Russell, who's really funny. And her and I were enemies on a reality show 10 years ago. 10 years, I guess next summer, I think. So it's been 9. I think it's next year. She sent me a message. It'll be the 10-year anniversary. Let me see what I'm trying to get to. It's Brittany Murphy. Okay, this is it. This is insane. Let me show y'all.
Spears.
Okay, hold on. Okay. So I gotta do some live. All right.
This home was previously owned by Britney Spears. On a recent podcast called We Need to Talk About Britney, Britney's former makeup artist joined the conversation. She said that while Britney was living in this home, she had some type of spiritual transformation, and she invited someone over who claimed to be a spiritual healer. But after the healer left, something didn't feel right to her. Britney said she thought the healer had opened some type of portal, and she claimed that there were evil spirits in her house trying to push her down the stairs. The situation must have scared her pretty badly, because she left the home immediately when it happened and never returned. She then sold the house with everything inside to Brittany Murphy. And as many of you probably already know, Brittany Murphy died in that house under very suspicious circumstances, and her husband died 5 months after her in the same room that Brittany died.
Thank you, Tommy.
It was so bad that she left. She went to the Casa del
Tommy,
Mar
I'm
Hotel
gonna
to
get
stay
you
there
hooked up
and
on
never
that.
went back to
Owned by
Hey, let's
Britney's
watch it. We gotta watch this clip again. Let's watch this again. Tommy, I got you on the Patreon only stream. Don't worry, dog. I got you. And you've been donating a lot of money. What did you win, a lotto ticket? What's going on with you? Is everything? You take care of your children, and I got your back, dog. You're a real G. And I want you to go talk about me, around, spread my name around. That's what I need you to do. I don't care if it's a little hate. Just go spread the primetime 99 around so they know. Because they say you act like me, just kind of take the primetime swag. Go spread that around, that good energy. Okay, hold on. Let's watch this from the beginning. Watch this clip about Britney Spears finding demons in her house, moving out, and then Brittany Murphy moved in, and Brittany Murphy died in the house. Watch this.
This home was previously owned by Britney Spears. On a recent podcast called We Need to Talk About Britney, Britney's former makeup artist joined the conversation. She said that while Britney was living in this home, she had some type of spiritual transformation, and she invited someone over who claimed to be a spiritual healer. But after the healer left, something didn't feel right to her. Britney said she thought the healer had opened some type of portal, and she claimed that there were evil spirits in her house trying to push her down the stairs. The situation must have scared her pretty badly because she left the home immediately when it happened and never returned. She then sold the house with everything inside to Brittany Murphy. And as many of you probably already know, Brittany Murphy died in that house under very suspicious circumstances, and her husband died 5 months after her in the same room that Brittany died in. Take a listen.
It was so bad that she left. She went to the Casa del Mar Hotel to stay there and never went back to the house again. She put her house on the market, and guess who bought that house? Whom? And died in it. Brittany Murphy.
This home was previously owned by Britney Spears. On a recent podcast called We Need to Talk About Britney, Britney's former makeup artist joined the conversation. She said that while Britney was living in this home, she had some type of spiritual transformation, and she invited someone over who claimed to be a spiritual healer. But after the healer left, something didn't feel right to her. Britney said she thought the healer had opened some type of portal, and she claimed that there were evil spirits in her house trying to push her down the stairs. The situation must have scared her pretty badly because she left the home immediately when it happened and never returned. She then sold the house with everything inside to Brittany Murphy. And as many of you probably already know, Brittany Murphy died in that house under very suspicious circumstances, and her husband died 5 months after her in the same room that Brittany died in. Take a listen.
It was so bad that she left. She went to the Casa del Mar Hotel to stay there and never went back to the house again. She put her house on the market, and guess who bought that house? Whom? And died in it. Brittany Murphy.
This home was previously owned by Britney
Wow. How insane is that? I mean, what kind of weird Illuminati ritual is going on in that Aleister Crowley stained house? I mean, we need to do a little more research into this. Let me go on this monitor and see if I can pull up a browser. Sky Bear. Gosh, I love this cat so much. He's my husband. You can't, he'll divorce me if I make him go somewhere else.
Ladies and gentlemen.
All right. Well, that's not that. All right. Okay. Oh, let me see if I can do it. Bear, I can't type on this thing. I'm trying to look up Brittany Murphy Sky Bear. Sky Bear. He's not even asleep. And let me type it. Okay, how weird is that though? Britney Spears and freaking this is Perez Hilton, so Lord knows what's going to show up. All right. Britney Spears fled from a house she thought was haunted. Then Brittany Murphy mysteriously died there. This is not a Britney Spears story we ever thought we'd cover. The toxic singer may not be considered by some to be capable enough to handle her own finances and control her own life, but what some may see as an irrational behavior may have actually saved her. Wow. Just read that. But what some may see... But what... I can't even read tonight. But what so... You can't see the whole thing. Sorry about that. Sorry. The toxic singer may not be considered by some to be capable enough to handle her own finances and control her own life, but what some may see as irrational behavior may have actually saved her. So what people would view as irrational actually probably saved Britney Spears' life. In its first episode back in over 10 months, though, We Need to Talk About Britney podcast scored an interview with Julianne Kay, Britney's makeup artist during her most iconic period, 1999 through 04. Julianne was more than willing to spill stories about the glory days pre-conservatorship. There were a couple scary run-ins with paparazzi and fans in those days, and even some death threats, but nothing compares to the moment the Crossroads star realized the home she and Justin Timberlake had once shared was haunted. It was haunted. I wonder why it's haunted. They're probably doing some sort of like a sketchy Illuminati rituals in there. Opening up portals to God knows where. She had the place up on Sunset Plaza, and I'm just going to say this is really weird. She had the place on Sunset Plaza. She calls me. I had my friend do Reiki healing on her. He had come up. I guess she had a crazy partying weekend and needed to relax. Crazy partying weekend. Wow, look at that. I guess she had a crazy partying weekend. Huh. I wonder what kind of parties they do in the dark. Let me read that again. I guess she'd had a crazy partying weekend and needed to relax. He left. She swears to God that he opened some spirit portal or something, and these bad spirits had come in. And it was like a male and a female, and they were trying to like push her down the stairs or something crazy. What, dude? What, bro? Bro? Wow. A male and a female, huh? We'll get back to that. Julianne revealed Brittany was so scared she refused to set foot on the property ever again. It was so bad that she left. She went to Casa del Mar Hotel to stay there and never went back to the house. She goes, I know you're going to think I'm crazy. I'm not crazy. I know what I saw. I know what I felt, blah, blah, blah. And I was like, no, I believe in that shit too. So it didn't really weird me out that much. But she was very persistent about it, and she put her house on the market. Wow. Here's where the story gets chilling. Hold your horses. And guess who bought that house and died in it? Brittany Murphy. Brittany Murphy bought that house. And I thought, fucking crazy, because Brittany Murphy died in that house. Her husband died in that house. It was like maybe the house is cursed. I don't know. Wow, dude. For those who don't know the story, Brittany Murphy died at just 32 years old after suddenly collapsing in her bathroom. The coroner, and her birthday, she probably really was 33 years old. She's probably adopted or something. Who knows? I don't know. I'm just guessing. And she's a Hollywood actress, so they always lie about their ages. But the coroner ruled her mysterious death was caused by a number of things: pneumonia, anemia, drug intoxication. She reportedly had a mix of dozens of prescription and over-the-counter pills in her system, and that led to the theory this was another tragic Hollywood overdose. But here's the really inexplicable part. Her husband, screenwriter Simon Monjack, died 5 months later in the same house. What a coinkydink. When two people pass in the same place, you look at the environmental factors, which led to a theory that the home had toxic black mold. Wow, they're really reaching. Brittany's mother filed a lawsuit alleging just that a couple years ago after her daughter's passing, a couple of years after her daughter's passing, other family members suggested other poisoning as tests run in private labs showed she had abnormally high levels of heavy metals in her system. Huh? That's a lot unexplained. What, dude? Heavy metals, my guy? Does she look like a magnet, bro? She's not supposed to have heavy metal in there. Does she look like Pantera? Brittany Murphy's not supposed to have heavy metal up in that. R.I.P. Brittany Murphy. Could you imagine? It's about to be R.I.P. Britney Spears. Wow. What is going on, guys? Britney Spears and Brittany Murphy were in the same house, and then Britney Spears says it was haunted after a weekend of partying with these probably occultic demonic freakazoids. And then this is what happens? The 86er like that? What, dude? That is freaky. The spinner is spinning on its own. This is the geocentric spinner life. I just can't freaking believe this. They were so unsure about the cause of death. They're trying to say it's toxic black mold. GTFO, dude. What a joke. I mean, I'm not a coincidence theorist, so I just don't believe any of this could have been an accident. And I do believe that we are spiritual beings. So the fact that they had some sort... And look how weird that house looks. Like, that house, like, looks all those weird rooms, like it doesn't make sense, or sheds and places to hide, and it's a weird layout built in a cavern. There's probably like a, underground part. I mean, it's just, give me a break. It looks like a weird, perfect place for an occultic ritual in the Hollywood Hills. The epicenter of that. I mean, that's literally the epicenter of the Aleister Crowley satanic worship is where this house is. So you say, Alex, oh, what do you mean it's a ghost house? It was the Addams family. I don't know, but I mean, it just kind of seems weird. They both mysteriously, her and her husband mysteriously died there. I don't know how you can't just kind of think that's not highly unusual. So much so that her mom doesn't even know why. She's trying to sue for toxic black mold. And then the coroner said she had an overwhelming amount of toxic metals in her system. I wonder, I didn't know the heart attack gun gave you toxic metal syndrome. All I'm saying is this, dude. You can be a quinkadink theorist. You can be a whatever the F theorist. This is weird. You can be a baby truther, grandpa truther, old man truther, old yeller truther. I don't even use the internet. I look at the old newspapers and I decode them. I'm an old school truther. Oh, yeah. I read the back of a pack of cigarettes. I can decode that. You don't know what big tobacco's saying to each other. They're really poo-pooing on us. Now, I'm not calling that guy a liar, but I'm a freaking I'm an interdimensional truther, my guy. I'm the king of all conspiracy. Primetime 99 Alex Stein, dude. I see this, and I can tell what the hell's going on. They're doing some sort of Aleister Crowley black magic occultic ritual there. Brittany Murphy's there after a partying weekend. Why are all these parties? Why are they always partying at this house? You know what partying means? Do you know what that means? That means do drugs, don't remember what the hell goes on, and the next day just kind of not talk about it. Because if you're going to do a black magic occultic ritual, you get people whacked out on smack and pills and barbiturates and alcohol so that they don't even know what the fuck's going on. It's common freaking sense. And then all the illusions feel real because you're under the influence of drugs. So they're going to these places. They're taking heavy narcotics. Even the makeup artist is saying, after a heavy weekend of partying, I guess she had a crazy partying weekend and needed to relax. So that's what I'm saying. So when they say heavy partying, it's not just having a 6-pack of beers, kicking back with the boys, watching Desperate Housewives on Netflix, okay? That's not what they do. They're lighting candles. They are reading weird books. They are saying chants. They are looking at the sky. They are looking at the ground. They are smoking things, not just cigarettes, not just weed, other substances. They're touching each other. They're probably having sex. Not openly, but there's probably people having sex separately in other places. If these are big partying rooms, places, people are probably going other. So it's a really weird, manipulative, vulnerable situation. And these people do what is called satanic ritualistic abuse, where they really do rituals to demons, Baphomet, Moloch. And Aleister Crowley says he opened portals like Britney Spears is talking about. And I just don't know why Britney Spears would make this up. So, this is Baby Truther Talk, but Baby Truther Talk, I'm just saying, I don't think these are ghost stories, guys. I think something's done there. People are sacrificed there. That's what I'm trying to say. I don't know why. I don't know why that place is there. Maybe because it's safe. Maybe it's just these people all have the same managers, agents. Brittany Murphy's trajectory was actually all the way up right before she died, if I believe that was right. She had just done a movie or You know, it's not like her career was stalled out. So pretty freaking bad, if you ask me. All right. And Sky Bear's all over the keyboard. Don't scratch the mic cord. Why do the cats always want to scratch things? Okay, now he's getting up. Look at him. He's getting up now. Sky Bear. Okay, good. Now I hope he doesn't start meowing. Oh man. Now I'm freaked out. Okay, all right. I guess I'll get off the Britney Spears thing. I'm just saying that is very unusual. I think there's some sort of ritual thing going on there. I don't know what, but something weird is going on.
Her husband died 5 months after.
I have no idea what it is, but well, excuse me. I bet the burp sounds pretty crystal clear on here. Okay, let's not go to gossip first. I want to go to well, not just the border, even though it's a terrible border crisis. Look at this. Look at this humiliation ritual they got Cuomo going through. All of his staffers have stopped going to his office. Let's read this. Cuomo's staffers have stopped going to work and are ready for him to hang up the gloves. They believe his sexual harassment accusers. They believe the accusers. Governor Andrew Cuomo's staffers are no longer going to the office amid the sexual harassment allegations and nursing home scandal, report says. Employees are trying to stay away from the Capitol in Albany and work from home or from vaccination sites. Wow. Ted, dog. Thank you. $6.33. My boy. I love it. Thank you. They're also reportedly eager for him to hang up the gloves and resign. Wow, they're eager. His own staff want him to quit. What? At least 5 Cuomo staffers have already left his administration last week. Wow, yeah. Cuomo remained defiant on Friday that he would not bow to cancel culture. You created cancel culture, Cuomo. And then he said that he's not part of the political cloth or the political group, yet his dad was governor, Mario Cuomo. Governor Andrew Cuomo's staffers have stopped showing up for work as the embattled New York lawmaker now faces allegations of sexual harassment from 7 women, according to reports. The New York Post said Saturday that the governor's office in the Capitol on Albany is empty. The staffers believe he should resign, and virtually all of Cuomo's employees believe his accusers. A source told the Post that Cuomo's refusal to resign is torture and that they believe it has come to a point where President Joe Biden, a longtime ally and friend, will have to force the governor to concede. Wowsies, my guy. Let me see if I can kind of stretch the screen a little bit of Monica, here I am. A little bit of Dina, a little bit of okay, that's a little better. Oh, we got a notification. Wow, James in Germany. I really appreciate it. James, are you in Germany? You got to call in sometimes. I really appreciate it. The donations are really crack-a-lacking tonight. What are we up to tonight? Okay, James in Germany. $10 from James in Germany, 999 on the grand all the time. I love that. 633. And then Tommy King with the freaking 945. Gosh, we are just kicking ass tonight. Thank you guys. This sounds like this good mic was a good investment. If you like the microphone, go donate $1 at conspiracycastle.live through PayPal. If you like this microphone, because I bought this part I add to it, like this $150 cloud lifter, and it's supposed to sound even more clear and better. So, let me hear it. I'm going to do another microphone test because I never do the microphone test on air. Okay, let me just do another one. Microphone test 1 2 1 2. How do you sound, Governor Cuomo? Governor Cuomo. Microphone test 1 2. Sounds like this good mic was a good investment. If you like the microphone, go donate $1 at conspiracycastle.live through PayPal. If you like this microphone, because I bought this part I add to it, like this $150 cloud lifter. And it's supposed to sound even more clear and better. So, I don't hear it. I don't like that. I feel like I wonder if it sounds better if I do it like. You can hear all the background noise. I don't know why it's picking up all that noise. I have no idea. I don't understand. But tomorrow, I'm not using the proper audio interface. I'm using a different interface. So tomorrow it should sound better with the right interface. Keep our fingers crossed. Okay, hold on. Let me go. Let me see what I was saying. Yeah, it does sound nice, but it's still not even, full blast. We're not even. Oh, 147 watching. Thank you guys all, 147. Okay, let me go back to Cuomo. So let's watch this humiliation ritual in real time. Another source reports that the anger has flared among staffers after Cuomo, 63, blasted the demands for him to quit on Friday as cancel culture as they accuse him of being a fake tough guy. According to earlier reports, at least 5 Cuomo staffers have left in the past week. Wow, his office, look, where he was doing all those press conferences, that's just a movie set. That just shows you how it's all fake. And now they take a picture, and the camera, like, is all disheveled like that. Why would it would never even be like jack-legged like that? And why would some nice camera even just be sitting there with nobody? It would be in a box, like. Oh, I mean, maybe not if it's a daily camera. I guess they leave it out maybe, but they just purposely put this sheet here. It's like they're trying to make this like look so disheveled, and it is disheveled, but this is all a movie set, guys. This is all political theater. So obvious. I mean, give me a break. Welcome to Obviously. I know it. I know it. You know it's the same old story, but just give me a freaking break. And this sounds crazy. I almost don't want Cuomo. Wow, Kyle, yes, the fourth cat, Dusty. She's kind of the hospice cat. She has arthritis. She doesn't move very much. She can't hardly walk. Dusty girl. I'll bring her on cam. I'll go get her, but she'll freak out. Thank you, Kyle, so much for the donation. So let's get back to little Cuomo. I hear that most people aren't even coming into work, and the offices at the Capitol are empty. An insider told the Post he'll fight and fight and fight, but the staffers I've talked to are ready for him to hang up the gloves. Everyone feels like there is an inevitable conclusion. I mean, at some point, will Biden call on him to step down? The staffers, they just want this torture to stop. Okay, I was trying to think, how can I make the background noise lighter? I wonder if I change the polar pattern. Let me see. Let me just see. I want to test it. I want to try to get this right. Okay, let me try this. Hold on. Red leather, yellow leather, red leather, yellow leather, red leather, yellow leather. Let me do another. Okay, this live. Red leather, yellow leather, red leather, yellow leather, red leather, yellow leather. Let me refresh this. Hold on. See. Make the background noise lighter. I wonder if I change the polar pattern. Let me see. Let me just see. I want to test. Oh yeah, I have to talk into it. Sorry, I'm doing this live on the air when we have so many people watching. I just want to see how it sounds, and I guess I'm so far back. Hold on. Red leather, yellow leather. You know you need unique New York. You know you need New York, New York. I'm trying to test. Yellow leather, red leather, yellow leather. Let me do another. Okay, this is boring as fuck. Sorry, I'm trying to do it live. I had it good, but now I can't get it going. Well, regardless, let's go back to Cuomo. Sorry, I just hate that it's picking up that background static. I hate that. It's bugging the shit out of me, but what can I do? The Britney Spears video was freaking ridiculous, though. He'll fight and fight and fight, but the staffers I've talked to are ready for him to hang up the gloves. Everyone feels like there is an inevitable conclusion. I mean, at some point, will Biden call him to step down, the staffers? They just want this torture to stop. See, that's what happens on the left. They have to eat their own. Because they've eaten everybody else, they've literally destroyed every single enemy of theirs through the cancel culture, through the ACLU, through just like the zeitgeist, through the media, through whatever. So now they're at the point where they have to humiliate their own. Because if you don't think Governor Cuomo, they knew all this crap before they gave him the Emmy, before they gave him his daily TV show on New York TV or whatever you want to call it, national TV, giving him an Emmy, his brother, having him on the show all the time, having these huge Q-tips. I mean, let's see. Let's go Governor, I can't even spell it. Cuomo, Q-tip. Let's see what happens when we type it. I mean, this is him and his brother. See, this is why. These are supposedly, we're in a pandemic that is just destroying the entire nation, everybody's job. Everybody's fighting over toilet paper at the gas station and the grocery store and the Walmart, and people are out of work and homeless and depressed, and suicides are going through the roof, and nobody knows what the future holds, and they have to go get inoculated, and they all have to go get in line and sign up on getyourshot.com, and they all have to wear the mask or they go this, and the whole world is dark, and nobody has any hope. But yet, thankfully, wow, one TikTok. But yet, we're so lucky we have these brave politicians that are willing to go on TV through the toughest times when we're all down and we're struggling, and they're able to go on there and put a good face on for America. Oh my God. Oh my God, thank you. Oh, thank you so much for being so strong. Look at me, I'm like you, Cuomo. They mock us because they aren't us, because they're above us, and they don't think that we are equal to them, so they can just mock us, and they can have big Q-tips and shove them up their big fat asses for all I care. Because you know why? This is all predictive programming. They put the Q-tip joke because they're never going to stop with the Q-tip humor until the Q-tip is literally stuck up your ass. And that won't even be enough. They're going to need to stick it up your ass and your nose at the same time so that the tests are at the same time. And if they're both positive, then you got it. But if one is positive, one isn't, and it's a dual test, it's a nasal and anal dual test, that's the next thing. It'll be called the simultaneous anal and nasal. You'll lay down and they're going to jab you because they need it for the time consistency. And they're going to need your fecal, but they're also going to need your nose throat juice. So if you think I'm playing, just wait and see, because look, they think it's funny. They know the joke about the Q-tips. Whatever Q-tip means to them, and, that's what I'm saying. That's what that's what they're talking about, guys. They're playing with the Q-tips. They're laughing about the Q-tips. They got some artist making giant XL, triple XL Q-tips. That's a million XL Q-tip compared to the regular one. It's all inversion. A Q-tip's like really, really tiny, so they got to make a big version of it. It's a duality of man. It's the mockery. And look at them laughing. And now these two guys are going to be exiled. Look at this. You're like, what are you talking about, exiled? Look, they took away his show, Chris's show. Let me see. Let's see if we can find this article. Chris's show has been demoted. Let's see. Of course, they control it, so they put it all the way down here. This is his show. Chris Cuomo is bumped from prime time as CNN airs pre-recorded taping of Cenk Tapper coronavirus special after the host said he obviously couldn't cover governor's brother's sexual harassment allegations. Look at that. So they went from this to, let me even show you this. Let me go down here. Look at this, guys. You want to see even more humiliation? They told him, go outside. Why would he even go outside in his front yard to talk in front of the press? Look at this. Look at this guy. I don't know if that's water, alcohol, who knows? But why is he going outside with a shawl like a 97-year-old mahjong player? Like he just lost a mahjong game. And he needs to call his grandson to borrow some money. Because she lost all of her money playing mahjong. Because she's an alcoholic and a terrible mahjong player. But she's warm because she has her thing, her shawl. What is going on? I mean, that's funny. Which nursing home individual did you steal that blanket from? Hashtag Cuomo cover up. I mean, look at this, dude. They literally got him out here looking like Steve Martin from The Jerk. Why is he going outside and walking in his front yard where they can take a picture of him? It shows you how fake it is. They're humiliating him. So they went from this. Let's see. They went from this. They're laughing, having a good time. Chris Cuomo bumped his brother in a blankie. I just can't freaking believe that, guys. I mean, can you freaking believe that? I mean, give me a break. The Cuomo cover-up soon. Oh yeah, here. Let me do the microphone test. That changed the polar pattern. Let me see how that is. Microphone test 1 2 1 2 1 2. Prime time 99 out of 10 on the grind all the time, all the time on the grind all the time, all the time, all the time on the grind, on the grind, on the grind, all the grind. I just can't freaking believe that, guys. I mean, can you freaking believe that? I mean, give me a break. The Cuomo cover-up soon. Oh yeah, here. Let me do the microphone test. That changed the polar pattern. Let me see how that is. Microphone. I'm still test, hearing 1 2 1 2 1 2. Prime time 99 out of 10 on the grind all the time, all the time on the grind, all the time, all the time, all the time on the grind, on the grind, on the grind, all the grind. It's probably my wife. Somebody said it. It's probably right because I have this cheap cord and I have new cords. This cord is not for this. It's actually for a different microphone, and it's not. It's like an XLR to a boo boo thing. It's not right. That's probably why it's picking up that noise. So. That's what I'm saying. I don't have the proper output and input, cloud lifter, and all that stuff yet. I'm using just a cord. This is a dynamic microphone, so it doesn't need phantom power. So I just have a cord into my mixer, but I don't have the cloud lifter, and the mixer isn't made for this. It's like a voice changing mixer. The mixer should be better than this actually, but I mean, let me see if it takes. Is it better? Let me try it like this. Let me see. Let me see if that changes it a lot. That's what I'm saying. I don't have the proper output and input, cloud lifter, and all that stuff yet. I'm using just a cord. This is a dynamic microphone, so it doesn't need phantom power. So I just have a red leather, yellow leather. You know you need unique New York. You know you need unique New York. You know you need unique New York. Let's go. Let's test it out. Let's see if it is okay. You got to do like a 20-second test, I think. Let's go, baby boy. Prime time 99. Testing the mic. Testing the mic. Testing the mic. Right. Let's see how it sounds. That's what I'm saying. I don't have the proper output and input, cloud lifter, and all that stuff yet. I'm using just a cord. This is a dynamic microphone, so it doesn't need phantom power. So I just have a red leather, yellow leather. You know you need unique New York. You know you need unique New York. You know you need unique New York. Let's go. Let's test it out. Let's see if it is. I wonder how. Okay, you got to do like a 20-second test. I wonder how this is now. Red leather, yellow leather. You know you need unique New York. You know you need unique New York. Blah, blah, blah. Everybody complains about the audio, but even tomorrow we'll do some more audio tests. We got to get the audio settings right because hopefully with this mic it won't change a bunch. So we're just going to test it right here. Red leather, yellow leather. Then we'll stop jacking with it for the rest of the night. I promise. We're going to go on. We're going to read about the Cuomos. We're going to take your calls. We're going to unplug from the Matrix with Primetime 99 Alex Stein. Sit out. Let's see if it is. I wonder how. Okay, you got to do like a 20-second test. I wonder how this is now. Red leather, yellow leather. You know you need unique New York. You know you need unique New York. Blah, blah, blah. Everybody complains about the audio, but even tomorrow we'll do some more audio tests. We got to get the audio settings right because hopefully with this mic it won't change a bunch. So we're just going to test it right here. I think we need to stop jacking with it for the rest. I think we got to have it presence like that. Are my messages seen? Somebody said that. Yes, Poncho. I think your messages are seen. I don't know what they are, but yes, I'm pretty sure they are seen because I just saw it. So, okay, we got to go to the Cuomo. We got the Blanky. You got the little Blanky boy. Blanky boy. He's about to lose his job. Poor baby. But I actually don't really want him to lose his job. Isn't that weird? Like, I mean, because that's what they want him to lose his job. I mean, I really don't give two shits. To lose his job, well, let's just watch him lose his job. It's like, that just shows you that is cancel culture. He got canceled, I guess. I don't know what he did. I mean, they said that they were talking about how he's going to run for president, how he's going to. They gave him an Emmy. Give me a break. And now that he's losing his job for all. And like some of the people that accused him of sexual harassment, one girl is 950 pounds. Of the 30 people that came against Cuomo, I'm telling you, one of them said that he would say inappropriate jokes to her, but this woman was so disgusting, I don't believe that. Because I almost think it would be rude to make sexual jokes to her because she was probably so morbid she couldn't even have sex. So, ooh, let's look at Tom Cruise's $40 million rustic secluded Telluride, Colorado ranch tucked in the mountains on the market for just under $40 million. That's a lot of shrimp fried rice. The Magnolia actor, 58, has also included luxurious properties in Beverly Hills, New York City, and the UK in his real estate portfolio. 7-bedroom, 9-bathroom ranch, custom built for privacy, is tucked away in the mountains. The property is near the picturesque ski town of Telluride, the usual site of a small but high-profile film festival every September. September rain, na 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 na, microphone. He's been known to own luxurious properties in Beverly Hills, New York City, and the UK. Okay, let's look at the house. I mean, how is that house $40 million? I mean, what am I missing here? Obviously, there's a lot of stuff we're not seeing. How is this $40 million bucks? It's in Colorado. I get it, but it's not on the freaking moon. I mean, it's cool looking. Wow. Tom Cruise, long day on set. I mean, that house is not, there's a reason it's $40 million. I don't know why. I have no idea why this is $40 million. And neither do you, other than there's some sort of satanic underground ritualistic Scientology bunker under this thing where L. Ron Hubbard probably used to shoot heroin. You know, L. Ron Hubbard was a horrible drug addict. I mean, used narcotics, chain smoked cigarettes. I mean, I don't know what's going on, but let's look at the border crisis. Oh, of course you click an ad. They love that. They love when I click the ad. Money, 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 Naples. Biden finally sends help to border, but still won't. Look at this. You can't even read the article. But still won't say there's a crisis. President orders FEMA to shelter migrant kids who are being processed under highways and crammed into detention facilities that have hit 700% capacity. The haphazard outdoor processing center has been set up under an overpass in the Rio Grande Valley. Shocking photos show migrants sitting in fenced-off areas waiting to be bused to facilities that are already overcrowded. Children at one facility in South Texas are going hungry and only able to shower once every 7 days, as the center is at 729% of its legal capacity. On Saturday night, DHS security Alejandro Mayorkas announced he has directed FEMA to help with the surge of unaccompanied migrant children leaving the U.S. Wow. So they got the FEMA at the border. They're going to give all these people the right to vote. They're just going to teach them how to fill in a mail-in ballot and then make them a citizen. That's why they want the kids. They don't care about the old people. They just want the kids. They love the unaccompanied minors. Because they're not subject to the same rules as a person over 18, so they can manipulate them easier because they can't enter into contracts. They don't know what's going on, so they can only do what adults tell them to do. So they love the unaccompanied minor at the border. That's their favorite thing, is the unaccompanied minor at the border bit. Why is it when Biden's president, when Obama's president, there's always a border crisis? Because they need a fresh batch of children to exploit. Look at it. They love this. They are clapping their hands. Oh, yeah, we got a bunch of kids that are going to be voters that we can manipulate and exploit through bad labor, through freaking bad deals, manipulation, child trafficking, child sex trafficking. This is who they want, guys. This is who they want. Children, bro. Babies. The younger, the better. So when you hear Biden, he won't denounce it because he doesn't want to fucking turn off the water faucet. He doesn't want to close the floodgates. If his evil, demonic friends can get access to one of these children, it'll be worth it to them. They sell out our country for peanuts. Okay? Joe Biden's son is a addict that has nude photos on the internet. And he's the president of the United States because everything that you see and hear is a lie. And this border crisis is a border victory for some people that are controlling the puppet strings. So I like to laugh, but it's just sad when you see this. And it's obvious and blatant. It's just, It's really sad because people can't see that Biden wants this. People want this. All these kids get in the system. They need people in the system. The system can't survive without cattle. So, life force energy. They love on the younger the better. That's more energy these energy vampires can take from and manipulate and ruin faster. Can you imagine this? All these kids unaccompanied at the border. That's the biggest scam there ever was. People are paying child sex traffickers to take children to America. That is what's going on, and it's obvious. They're called coyotes. Trump talked about this. So when you say, oh, Alex, you're a conspiracy theorist, this and that, the capacity to that is 729%, and our president won't even consider it a crisis right now. He'll send help, but still won't say there's a crisis. Doesn't make a lot of sense to me. I mean, it's just so blatant. I don't know how you guys can't see it, but I'm sure everybody here can. But for me, it's just really sad. I mean, I don't know how. I just feel how these people have children. I guess they can't take care of them, but I don't know how you would give your kid to a trafficker to take to America. There's some really weird people out there. Obviously, these people's parents are just, having some major malfunctions, for lack of a better word, is all I can say, I guess. I mean, it's really, really sad, really, really scary. But this border crisis is not a crisis to the people in power right now. This border crisis is a border success. So, you know what I mean? I'm trying to look at the chat. What's going on? What are you saying, Tommy? Something annoying in the chat about what's going on? Can't see it. All right. Well, we have more news. I'm just saying. I just feel this is the conspiracy castle with your conspiracy asshole, but it's just sad. This guy won't even admit it. And I don't even know if this is, you hear a lot of stuff. Is this guy an actor? Is this guy? I mean, this guy's appearance has changed so much. Let's look at Biden's. I mean, let's see. His appearance has changed so much. The Snopes, of course, they debunked this. That means it's probably true. If they say he doesn't have a body double, let's see what Snopes says. Okay. Does Joe Biden have a body double? The answer is supposedly in the earlobes. Okay. Photographs of President-elect Joe Biden's earlobes over time shows an individual stands in as him for some public events. Okay, let me see the pictures of his earlobes. Clearly, that is an unattached earlobe. Let me see. Where's the... Okay. See, they're not going to give us the real thing. They're not going to show us... Okay, look at his earlobes look big right there. I don't know. I mean, I don't know if the earlobes is enough, to be honest. I mean, it's annoying because it looks like they took off the... Let's see. Biden...
Meet you, and it's a pleasure to be with you. First of all, thank you for doing this, and looking forward to this, Mr. President. Thank you, Joe. The American people have a right to have a say in who the Supreme Court nominee is. If you need any more proof positive of how bad the economic theories have been, this excessive deregulation, the failure to oversee what was going on, letting Wall Street run wild, I don't think you needed any more evidence than what you see now. So I don't think you needed any more evidence than what you see now. I don't think you needed any.
Well, I mean, they do look different. And even just his facial expressions look different. Hold on, let's play it from the beginning.
This. And Governor, it's a pleasure to meet you, and it's a pleasure to be with you. First of all, thank you for doing this, and looking forward to this, Mr. President. Thank you, Joe. The American people have a right to have a say in who the Supreme Court nominee is. If you needed any more proof positive of how bad the economic theories have been, this excessive deregulation, the failure to oversee what was going on, letting Wall Street run wild, I don't think you needed any more evidence than what you see now. So I don't think you needed any more evidence than what you see now. I don't think you needed any more evidence than what you see now. I don't think you needed any more evidence than what you see now.
Wait, somebody said in the chat. Somebody just said in the chat that Alex Jones was on a
Thanking
thing.
you, Gwen, for hosting this.
And he said 9/11 was Muslim terrorism. Is that true? Who just said that in the chat? Can I go back? Who is it? Let me see. Who said that? That's ridiculous. So we got to look into that. I mean, if Alex Jones walks back that, I mean, he's literally just trying to become mainstream, trying to get back on the scene. I don't blame him. He's probably trying to make some money. That's what he's probably trying to do. You know, we're all trying to make some money, I guess. And I've made a little bit tonight, so I appreciate everybody that supported. One Sick Truth, Kyle, James and Journey, Flat Tat Tat, and Tommy. Thank you guys for always supporting the Conspiracy Castle with your conspiracy asshole. Okay, hold on. Let me see. Let me go to this. Daily Mail. So, of course, oh, yes, look at this. Undisputed middleweight champion Marvelous Marvin Hagler dies at age 66 after friends said he was in ICU fighting the effects of the vaccine. Wow, undisputed heavyweight champion Marvin Hagler dies 66 unexpectedly at the age of 66 after friends said he was in the ICU fighting the after effects of, I don't even want to say it. Look at this. I don't want to say the word. Marvelous Marvin Hagler passed away in his New Hampshire home, age 66. Hagler held boxing's middleweight championship title between 1980 and 1987. He was the 1980s Fighter of the Decade and was inducted in the Hall of Fame. His wife, Kay, announced his death on Saturday, claiming it was unexpected. Members of the boxing community have paid tribute to Hagler's life and career. R.I.P. Boxing was in mourning on Saturday night after the shock death of one of its all-time greats, Marvin Hagler, at just 66, after he reportedly suffered side effects of the CCVV. Wow. The American boxer, born in Newark, New Jersey, dominated the sports. He gets inoculated and then unexpectedly passes away. The man who was floored officially only once in his incredible, brutal career, and that was actually a slip, finally took the count. Early on Saturday, his friend, former professional boxer Thomas Hearns, wrote on Instagram alongside a picture of Hagler, a real true warrior. Pray for the king and his family. He's in the ICU fighting the after effects of the blank. He'll be just fine, but we could use the positive energy and prayer for his full recovery. Following his death, Hearns shared, allow us to have our peace, our love, and respect to Marvin and his family. This is not a blank campaign, anti-blank campaign. It's outrageous to have that in mind during the passing of a king, legend, father, husband, and so much more. Wow, we should go to it. Let's go to his Instagram. Thomas Hearns. Let's go to Instagram. What cat is that? Let me see here. Okay, people are probably writing a bunch of stuff on here. Wow, look at the writing. No need for the V. My prayer goes out to him. No weapon. Okay, praying for hacklers. Come through, champ. Let's see. Come on, Marv. Don't do it. He'll win this fight, no doubt. Oh. Of course, they got all the chats even all... Wow, this is unbelievable. I can't believe this. And the media won't even, I mean, you know, they put it here, but of course it's all like, you know, befuddled. His son, James, told TMZ his father was rushed to the hospital with chest pains and has experienced trouble breathing before dying about 4 hours later. Wow, a statement on Hagler's website. We were very sad to report that the marvelous Marvin Hagler died on March 13th of natural causes near his home in New Hampshire. He was a champion until the end. His family asked for privacy at this time of sorrow. Look how good a shape he was in when he was young, obviously. When he was a world champion. Wow. The unfashionable Hagler, who turned pro in 1973 out of Brockton, Massachusetts, took 7 years to earn his first middleweight title crack after almost beating everyone in his path. He had to settle for a controversial draw against Vito Antuofermo in that first crack, but essentially ruined Antuofermo, who lost his title in the next defense to Alan Minter. Hagler then challenged Minter, and on a night of pure hate at Wembley Arena, cut up the Crowley southpaw in 3 rounds before having to run for his life to the dressing room while the racist crowd rained bottles on him. It summed up Hagler's career. He had to do everything the hard way, but now he had finally won the title. There was no way he was going to lose it without a fight. Hagler duly destroyed a whole new generation of challengers in the 1980s, including Britain's Tony Simpson. He simply cleaned up the division. So he was a prize fighter, RIP at 66 years old. It was a bit brass that he officially changed his name to Marvelous Marvin Hagler in 1982. Who could begrudge him after all he had been through? Joe Frazier told him in Philadelphia in the 1970s that he had 3 strikes against him. He was good, he was a southpaw, and he was black. In 1986 came Hagler's finest hour when he slugged it out with Thomas Hearns in one of the greatest fights of all time. He walked right through Hearns in 3 savage rounds. Wow. He finally lost his crown in 1987 when Sugar Ray Leonard outsmarted a faded Hagler over 12 rounds. His wife, Kay Hagler, wrote on social media on Saturday, "I'm sorry to make a very sad announcement today. Unfortunately, my beloved husband, Marvelous Marvin, passed away unexpectedly at his home here in New Hampshire. Our family requests that you respect our privacy during this difficult time. The great man has earned his rest." Former WBA and lineal, I got WNBA on my mind. Former WBA and lineal featherweight world champion Barry McGuigan said on Twitter, "Shocked and deeply saddened to hear the passing of the incredible, marvelous Marvin Hagler." I think I'm like, I'm not even reading well tonight. I'm like, for some reason, I'm really, really tired tonight. I don't know why. I'm never usually tired, but I'm like, I feel like, and then, if I stop the stream and I lay down, I would never fall asleep. But it's like maybe I'm like having caffeine withdrawals. I got to go get a Diet Dr. Pepper. Oh, he was on Flagrant 2. Well, I'd like to see what this. It should go viral if he said that. So we'll see. So look at Thomas Hearns. So if anybody wants to know what they should do, if they're still debating, look at his Charlie Hebdo magazine cover. Racist. I don't want to get a strike for even showing that. I'll probably say it's some sort of bullshit. Massive spring breakers pack Florida beaches and parties erupt in cities across the country ahead of St. Patrick's Day. On the day, a record 4.6 million Americans are vaccinated. Who is set to reject Wuhan lab link? Okay, give me a break. This is all bull crap, all fakakta fake shit. I don't even want to read all the health stuff. Everything about health is so annoying. You can't even talk about health anymore. I mean, even Dr. Drew got a strike in one of his YouTube videos pulled. And he's a licensed doctor. So, Oh, where's the Meghan Markle? This is it. This is the article I was looking for. Is Meghan Markle already preparing a bid to be... it's probably easier to see maybe if it's like this. Yeah. Is Meghan Markle already preparing a bid to be America's first woman president? Duchess of Sussex will use fur over Oprah interview to launch political career as she networks among Democrats. So look at this. What? So now she's going to be president of the United States? Are you kidding? Are you joking my ass? What is going on, dude? This is all a joke. What? One senior labor figure, a veteran of Tony Blair's Downing Street administration with strong links to Washington, claimed to the Mail on Sunday that Meghan Markle, the pictured left 39, was networking among senior Democrats with a view to building a campaign and fundraising teams for a tilt at the U.S. presidency. Last night, a source close to the Duchess of Sussex declined to comment, but the couple have made little secret of their political beliefs. During the U.S. election last year, they leveled a thinly veiled attack on Donald Trump by urging voters to reject hate speech, which a spokesperson for the couple described as a call for decency. Trump himself declared that he was not a fan of Meghan 39. Not a fan of Meghan 39, a source said. The Blairite, internationalist, and Democratic Party networks are buzzing with talk about Meghan's political ambitions and potential backers. This is the next president of the United States, Meghan Markle. And she would probably win because people are so absurd and absolutely mental now. Can you believe that if this is our president? Yeah, now my mic's bad. Is it better now? Is my Let's see. It's not as loud. The polar pattern. Let's see if it's red leather, yellow leather. Let me test it. Somebody's talking about the microphone. Let me see the filters. All the filters. Oh, my expander. Let's see. Oh, that's why my expander wasn't on. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages. Let's try it now. Microphone test 1 2 1 2. Microphone test 1 2 1 2 1 2. The polar pattern changed and the expander was off. So let's see how it is now. How is it? Is my. Let's see. It's not as loud. The polar pattern. Let's see if it's red leather, yellow leather. Let me test it. Somebody's talking about the microphone. Let me see the filters. All the filters. Oh, my expander. Let's see. Oh, that's why my expander wasn't on. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages. Let's try it now. Microphone test 1 2 1 2. Microphone test 1 2 1 2 1 2. The polar pattern changed and the expander was off. So let's see how it is now. How is it? Is my. Let's see. It's not as loud. I feel like it's not that good. It was better earlier. I don't know why. All this. I don't know. Man, I can't get anything right. I wanted present food. Okay. This is how I'm supposed to want it. Red leather, yellow leather. You know you need unique New York. You know you need unique New York. You know you need unique New York. Red leather, yellow leather. 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 Red leather. Man, I can't get anything right. I wanted present food. Wow, shit. I hope I'm doing this all. I'm supposed to want it. Red leather, yellow leather. You know you need unique New York. You know you need unique New York. You know you need unique New York. Red leather, yellow leather. Red leather, yellow leather. Red leather. Gosh, now I feel like the mic's not working. Red leather, as good as it was. Red leather, yellow. Red leather. Oh, maybe because I don't. That's a little better because I turned it down. Oh, I bet it's because I have these knobs down. Let's see. Let's try it now. Okay, let's do red leather, yellow leather. You know you need new unique New York. You know you need new unique New York. Microphone test. New York, red leather, yellow leather. Red leather, yellow leather. Gosh, now I feel like the mic's not working. Red leather, red leather, red leather. Oh, maybe because I don't. That's a little better because I turned it down. Oh, I bet it's because I have these knobs down. Let's see. Let's try it now. Okay, let's do red leather, yellow leather. You know you need new unique New York. You know you need new unique New York. Microphone test. Ah! Okay, I guess that sounds a little better. We can do that. Like the mic's not working. And if I don't talk into it, let me make sure I got all the filters on. Sorry, guys. I'm going to get this tomorrow once I have all the right equipment. I'm doing this half-assed. Once I have all the things, it should sound better. But, I'm excited to have this mic. I can just tell that it's a lot clearer. You think she's a dude? Well, I'm telling you, I don't know if she's a dude, but I know that she's probably going to be the next president. I think Prince Harry's probably a boy. I mean, obviously, like he's been in the limelight forever, but I mean, who knows? I mean, the mic's good. Okay, Tommy, so the mic is good. Thank you. I just want to make sure it's clear. ITV has forced to remove headlines which were doctored to smear the UK press as racist in the Oprah Winfrey interview with Harry and Meghan, but US channel CBS refuses to act. Okay, I mean, this is just all to distract us from Prince Andrew. It's just a bunch of bull crap. I mean, absolutely ridiculous. You know that. I know that. But it's meant to distract us. Sharon Osbourne claims CBS blindsided her when she was asked live on the talk about her tweet supporting Piers Morgan Network. And Network launches probe into her bust up with Cheryl Underwood. Wow. So she defended Piers Morgan. And now they're coming after her. Osborne said she was like a lamb held out for slaughter as she was left out of planning this segment for the first time in 11 years with the topic of conversation only mentioned to her minutes before it aired. She blamed CBS for the on-screen row and accused network executives of ordering producers to get her co-host to blindside her with questions about her tweet. The 68-year-old had launched into a passionate defense of her friend Piers Morgan on Wednesday's show, one day after she tweeted her support of him. Osborne faced a backlash and accusations of racism before issuing a statement Friday apologizing to anyone of color that I offended. See, even everybody's getting canceled, dude. CBS announced Friday it launched an internal review into Wednesday's show. Morgan came under fire over comments he made on British show Good Morning Britain Monday about Meghan Markle and Prince Harry's interview and with Oprah, and quit the show on Tuesday. Sarah Ferguson Storytime YouTube flop while the Sussex gained a global audience of 50 million with their Oprah interview. Videos of the Duchess of York reading tales have been watched by just a few hundred. Wow, look how embarrassing this is. So, like, you see these other Sarah Ferguson. So this is Prince Andrew's ex-wife, and she's trying to make a YouTube channel now. What the hell is going on, dude? She needs to come on the Conspiracy Castle. Sarah Ferguson's. Let's see. Maybe it's easier to read. It's probably more. It's easier on the eye. If y'all can see right here, I'll read it. Sarah Ferguson's Storytime YouTube flop while the Sussex gained a global audience of 50 million with their Oprah interview. Videos of the Duchess of York reading tales have been watched by just a few hundred. While Harry and Meghan were making waves with the tell-all interview last week, the Duchess of York's latest venture had less success. Only a few. I guess I just read that. Let me see I want to see the stats. Wow, that is scary looking, dude. That looks like something out of a horror movie. Would you eat those cookies? I would never. I would rather shove those cookies up my ass than eat those cookies. I would never put those in my mouth. Lord knows. You know they taste terrible. She looks like Bride of Chucky's mom. Chucky's mom. That's where Chucky came out of. Sarah Ferguson. Wow, that is spooky. A reading of My Family Fart Book. Fart Book? See, dude, this is what I'm talking about. They're all obsessed with poop and dicks and pee, and so am I, because I grew up talking about poop, peas, dicks. They've trained us to all be so desensitized to poop and pee. They even got these Sussexes of blah, 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 reading fart books. A reading of My Family Fart Book, which was posted the previous day, had 641 views, and only 758 people have watched her rendition of Slug in Love by Rachel Bright, which was uploaded on Wednesday. The most watched video on Fergie's channel features her daughter, Princess Eugenie, reading Guess How Much I Love You by Sam McBratney. It has had 42,000 views since last April. The Duchess, 61, launched Storytime with Fergie and Friends on YouTube last year. She reads stories from the Windsor home she still shares with ex-husband Prince Andrew. She still lives with this guy, and she's making YouTube videos like this. That is so spooky, dude. She's just like me. She's at the Conspiracy Castle making some crappy content that nobody wants to watch. Her and I have a lot in common, sadly. Too much in common. Give me a freaking break, dude. She gets 800 views on her video. That's it? In other videos on her channel, she does zany scientific experiments or makes crafts and cakes. Okay, well, let's go to this. Let's watch this. Sarah Ferguson. Okay, YouTube. Sarah Ferguson. Go to. Okay, let's see who Sarah Ferguson is so you guys can see. We'll get a little backstory.
For anybody.
I don't want to play some Oprah clip. See if there's something I can play. I don't want to get some sort of strike for something. Okay. Regardless, yeah, let's just go to her channel. I don't mind playing her channel. Let's see channel. This is it. 8,000 subs, so she's barely beating me. I don't even want to play her stuff and get. Look at this. 600 views. One day ago. 800 views. Slime balls.
Story time with Fergie and Friends.
Hello everybody, and it's scientist time.
Story time with Fergie and Friends.
Hello everybody, and it's scientist time, and it's very exciting. Yes, it's very exciting. Hello.
So she's living in a house with Prince Andrew, mind you.
Yay, Fergie and Friends. And we are going to make slime. We love slime. And I wonder what we can do with slime. So, you take glue and we put the no problem, fantastic, fabulous, amazing glue in the bowl. You can do that, can't you? There we go. And then you take the second pot of, oh, how fantastic, not harmful, amazing glue, and put it in the pot. So far so good? Yes, you've got this. Then you are going to take Mum's and Dad's contact lens water, and then we're going to squirt it in. Woo! Like that. Now, did they say we had to do... Oh, you need baking powder to make the ultimate slime ball. I'm going to put that in here. That'll do nicely. And mush it all in. We do very well. Oh, we're doing very well with our mush. Look. Oh, yes. It's looking more like slime.
Why do you need
You'll
this?
make blue slime, don't you? I think we might have overdone the... Oh! No, we definitely have. Okay. Now,
What is this, dude? Jesus, who's married to Prince Andrew? Why is she making child content? This is Prince Andrew's ex-wife. What the fuck is going on? This is live on air. The Duchess of York. Okay. Sarah, Duchess of York, Margaret Ferguson, is a member of the extended British royal family. She's a writer, film producer, and television personality. She is the former wife of Prince Andrew, Duke of York, the third child of the Queen Elizabeth, and Prince Philip. I mean, okay, so she is the Queen's stepdaughter, ex-stepdaughter. She still lives with Prince Andrew, marriage to Prince Andrew. And now she's making this for kids? How tone deaf can this be? This is the most tone deaf shit I've ever seen in my life.
It looks just like blue sky. Blue sky. Okay, now add a bit more of that in. There we are. It's really good. Oh, yeah.
That doesn't even look good.
Yeah, look at this. It's like a snowball. Huh? Yeah? What about that? Yeah. Yeah. Look at that, sticking. It's slime. Yay!
With Fergie and friends. With Fergie and friends.
What the fuck did we just watch? That was the weirdest shit. Why is she making like when you look at her video, look at all the side content. You see all this content is all children shit. Dude, comments turned off. Is all you need to know. Subscribe. Oh my gosh. What is going on, dude? This is weird as shit. Okay, let's sort by most popular. Okay. Let's see.
Story time, let's get ready with Fergie and friends. Story time, let's get ready with Fergie and friends.
With pedophile molesters. With alleged pedos.
Hello, hi, what a great day, and we're going to have fun today. I've decided that today it might be good to make traffic light sandwiches. Shall we make traffic light sandwiches? It's kind of good. You could use tomatoes, cucumber, and an orangey cheese if you want to, but I'm using jam today, okay? So here we go. I'm going to take 2 slices of bread. Here we go. Here we go. Right, a little bit of butter. Okay, and never put a better bit of butter on your knife. So there we are. Perfect. There's the jam. Now, I'm going to do that first. I'm going to close the sandwich. I'm going to take the crusts off. Ask Mummy and Daddy to help you with these big knives, please. Don't want any problems there, do we? No. Okay, so we're going to.
So she made this in 2020.
Of the bread. Okay. Right now. Okay. Here you have a sandwich. Right. Then you're going to open it up. Wait. And you're going to cut here a hole, here a hole, there a hole. Ready?
Wow,
okay.
You're a whole. Did you see how demonic that looked?
I'm going to cut here a hole, Here a hole. There a hole.
Wow, look at that. That's the last thing a child sees. He eats that sandwich and then he never looks back. He never looks back. All right. Are we back in Saturday, guys? Are we streaming? So what time is it right now? Did we fall back? What time is it officially? It's 11:38 still. Why is everybody saying happy Saturday? Room raids, happy Saturday. What does that mean? What is happy? What is that? What does that mean? Room raid. Wait, how 243 people? Wow, I've been room rated badass. Wow, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, welcome to the Conspiracy Castle. I don't even know what a room raid is. This is awesome. This is badass. A room raid. What is going on? Well, how do I go to my? I gotta go to my channel. This is awesome. Room raid. Heck yes. Let's go, baby. Let's go. What a room raid. Wait, what is this? What is going on? A room raid. Monty sent us happy. Wait, what? Room raid? What? 3 people? Wow, I've been. 254. Yes, dude, this is awesome. Happy Saturday room raid. Monty sent us. Thank you, Monty. This is. What is this? We love you, Monty. What's going on? This is crazy. 259 people. Let's go. What? This is awesome, guys. Well, it can't even play the chat. Can't even the chat can't even keep up. Let me see if I can get it going. It's ready to display messages, but it's not working because the chat's going so fast. It can't even keep up with it. Wow, this is insane. Primetime 99, please hit the subscribe button. We're on the grind all the time. We need to freaking play some music or something. We gotta get going. Come on, let's go. Oh yeah. Room raid, Primetime 99, Alex Stein style. You know we got the nice mic. We're room raiding. Conspiracy Castle's on the grind all the time. You know we gonna grind it. We gonna shine it. It's a room raid. It's a room raid. What you gonna do? We gonna raid the room. Let's go, baby. This is awesome. Let's go, baby. Happy Saturday. Room raid live. I love this. Monty is a badass. Whoever this is awesome. Let's go, baby. Primetime 99 is on the grind. Hi. Let's go, baby. We room raid tonight. We gonna get up to 300 people. We grinding. We shining. Saturday night dead, dog. We're Saturday night live on the grind. Primetime 99, Alex Stein. I love it. I want to talk to you all. I'm getting hyped up. We got all these people coming up. Look at all this. Something to shake that ass too. Woo! Let's go. We got that room raid. Something to shake that ass too. See, we grind and shine here at the Conspiracy Castle because I'm your conspiracy asshole. So if you want to come to a place where you can have fun and you can unplug from the matrix and really let your mind and body be free, well, welcome to the castle because that's what this is. This is a place where you can be yourself. You can do what you want to do, however you want to do it. A player's going to play and you can come here and play with a player. So don't hate the player, hate the game, baby. That's what you got to do. Stop hating the player. Start hating the game. I love this room raid. This is awesome. The chat is going so fast it can't even display it. That's insane. Wow. I want to watch it. Now it's starting to slow down a little bit. That was sick. This room raid is badass, dude. Please sub, guys. This is sick. Happy Saturday room raid, Primetime 99 on the grind. Gonna get some subs, gonna go to clubs, gonna be 99 on the grind all the time cause I'm a pimp. Eating on a blimp, eating tofu shrimp cause I'm a pimp. What do I do on the mic? I do it real right, do it all night. Yes, I am white, all day long. Calling your mom. I like a video game, playing Donkey Kong. You can't stop my shine. I'm always on the grind. I'm number 99. All the freaking time, can't stop my mother freaking shine. Now, it's a room raid. Room raid live. Oh, I love it, baby. Let's raid the room. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Let's go! Let me get that. Let me get this going, baby. Yo, this is sick. The room raid. Thank you, guys. Enjoy your moment, Mitchell. Yeah, this is awesome that everybody's coming here. I've never seen this ever. Monty, whoever did this is a badass. Thank you so much. I can't believe that everybody just came up in here. This is nuts. Who is at Monograph? Monograph's a badass. Monograph, I'm following. Whoever's Monograph, whoever did this, I'm finding out and is my hero. This is so badass. Something to shake that cash to. Something to shake that ass to. Something to make that cash to. Come on, baby. One more time for your candy ass. I'm prime time and I'm teaching class. Let's just play it one more time for the room raid live, dude. For the room raid live. What is my subs at? Wait, let me see what my subs are at. Hold on. This is nuts, dude. This is absolutely nuts. Okay, let me go switch account. Let's go. Wow. Whoa, dude. What? Whoa. I'm at the 7,600 subs. This is sick. Thank you. Monograph. Monograph. Who do I got to follow? Dude, Monograph. I love you, Monograph. Thank you so much, Monograph. Following you. I'm subbing you right now, Monograph. You are my hero. Wow, Monograph. I love you. Here's the Monograph.
You see how that works? I tell you what, that's it, man. That's it. Can you imagine if that dude like Mr. Beast gave him a room raid? He'd like have 105 people in his room. And then within a couple of seconds, he'd have like 95,000 people in his room all just magically. Can you imagine that?
Hey, this is so badass. If he's watching right now.
Dude didn't have AdSense. I was going to donate him $5 or something for his whiskey fund.
Dude, thank you so much. This guy's a badass.
Just not to do it. There's 283 people watching in his room right now.
And this is sick. He's a real. I'm watching him.
If I was to look at this dude and associate him with a Muppet, it would definitely it would be the guy by the garbage can. Who's the guy with the garbage can? Anybody can help me out with the guy with the garbage can?
A dumpster. What? Ernie. What is his
trash? What is that guy's name?
Grouch. The Grouch. What is the Muppet? Muppet in trash
What's
can.
that? Which one is it?
Which character is it?
Grouch. Yeah, Grouch. That's what it looks
I like the Grouch. I like the Grouch. This is sick. Okay, he's gonna see me watching his channel. He looks like Monograph. You are the man, Monograph. He's got
a big old smile.
This is sick.
Frisbee some cookies in that dude's mouth from like 30 feet away, and he catch them all. Yes, you would.
Dude, Monograph. Monograph needs to come on my show. I hope Monograph. This is the man.
Every last one of them. Yes, he would. Did you see the size of that mouth? Holy smokes!
This is hilarious.
Videos, if you get my meaning, and all.
Monograph, you are the man, Monty. I love you, my brother.
I swear that dude, he looks like he's Oscar.
Yeah, a little bit.
If that dude was a Muppet, he's freaking Oscar. Again, I'm not joking. If you had a bunch of cookies, you could frisbee.
I'm a little bit of a Muppet. I'm a Sesame Street. I'm Primetime 99 all the time, Monograph. You're with the Primetime 99, Alex Stein. We room raiding, baby. I love room raiders. This is sick.
I'll get into editing, babe, and I'll have like Oscar talking like that, and it'll be his voice. You'd never know the difference. Hey, buddy.
Oscar the Grouch, I'll take it. I used to had a buddy who actually had a pill addiction. We used to call Oscar the Grouch.
Let's have another little toast right there.
Toast it up, party it up. Cheers, cheers.
He has me live.
Yeah.
See, I don't have his. Let me go check. I'm not over there. See, I'm just sitting there tossing around.
Yeah, something to shake that ass to. Something to shake that ass to. That is Monograph. Look at Monograph. You need to come on the show.
Much, sir. I'm glad you noticed. And by the way, sir, I just want to let you know that Mr. Spiro, I do not choose the rooms. The people in the audience choose the rooms. So it was Spiro this time. I guess he knows you. Or maybe he wants to know you, if you get my meaning and all.
Well, Spiro, thank you so much, Spiro. Thank you, Monograph, dude. Thank you so much,
Spiro,
dude.
In all seriousness, is the one that recommended your room. We come over, we do these room raids. It's all in good fun. We're not doing anything naughty. We're just
you can be.
Help
This is
smaller channels out. You know what I mean? Make your day and just have a little bit of fun. That's it, sir. Honestly, it's a true story. We don't want nothing from you. You don't have to subscribe to me or any of that garbage. It's not necessary. We do this because we want to do this. Isn't that right, ladies and gentlemen? You know I'm right. That's right. Monograph channel started this mess. Yes, we did. And we're going to keep doing it. Yes, we are. Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am. Yes, we are.
Monograph, you're a badass, dude. Monograph, you're from the South.
Yes, ma'am.
You want to come on my show? Can I send you the link? And you want to come on my show this week, or will you come on my show sometime?
Back to you there, Castle.
Back to you. Yeah, I got to have you on. I want to have you on. You're the man, Monograph.
Aren't you glad you guys made it for today's class? I know you are. I know you're damn happy. Did we have a lot of fun today?
Yes, dude.
You learned a lot. I learned a lot.
Thank you. This is going crazy.
Well, he should be. He should be. I mean, come on. A bunch of strangers come flying into his room.
Woo! Prime time 99 in the stranger room. We're grinding. I love you. Thank you. Thank you, dude. Thank you so much for coming in here.
Okay, all right. I tell you what we need to do. We'll wait for people to come back home. And we'll go ahead, and if we can squeeze in 2 more in 17 minutes, we'll do it. Because I'm going to end this show before 2 hours are published. You know how it is.
Okay.
You know how it is.
I know. We'll shoot. This.
That's what's going to happen. That's what's going to happen. So we'll wait for folks to get back home. We'll give them a couple of, let's say, till 45 minutes. Right? Or maybe the people want to stay. It doesn't matter. We'll just give people
here.
45 minutes to get back. And then we'll go do another one. What do you think? At least one more. We might be able to do 2, but we'll do one. So if you know a channel, you pick it out. I ain't picking out nothing that we haven't been to before either.
Thank you, dude. That is so badass. All right, I'm going to follow this guy later.
We'll see how it works.
I love this guy. Dude, Monograph, thank you so much, dude. You are the man. You are a class act. The fact that you did this for other smaller YouTubers just shows you that you're a class act. I know that you don't want anything for it. You're spending your night. Help me. Dude, just the amount of subs. I was in like a sub slump. I hadn't really gained a lot of subs in the last 4 months, to be honest. So thank you, dude. Thank you. Now I'm going to go back to my show and try to give some of these subs a good show for the night. Monograph, you're my hero. Peace.
Y'all fellas.
Okay, let's go back to the freaking one more time. We should maybe dance one more time. One more time. That was a room raid. That was cool as shit. Now, I don't know why the chat's not working. Oh, maybe because of this. Hold on. Where are y'all? Come on. Let's go. Prime time. 99. Always on the grind. Always on the shine. Come on. I don't know why the thing is not working. The chat bot is not working. But thank y'all so much for y'all coming to the castle tonight. I don't know why the chat bot's not working, but thank all y'all. Primetime 99 on the grind all the time. Something to shake that cash to. Something to shake that ass to. Something to shake that cash to. Go on, let's go. Primetime 99 on the grind all the time. One more time. I love you all. Thank you guys for watching the stream. This is sick. This is badass. Thank y'all for coming. I hope you enjoyed yourselves. That's a room raid, bro. We got some chat, tat. Spiro. Thank you, Spiro. You are my hero, Spiro. I got the new mic and we get the room raid. How sick is that? All in the same day. Wow, that is so awesome. I love it. I'm telling you guys, this is so badass. The chat is going bananas. Everybody's real. Something to shake your ass to. Something to make that cash too. Oh, I love it, dude. Room raid. We're almost to 8,000 subs. Thank you guys. Wow, this is awesome. Woo. This is so badass. Some of you guys are clones, I'm sure. Nicely done, Spiro. I owe you, Spiro. Thank you so much. Wow, thumbs up and up while you're here, baby. 200 thumbs up. Prime time 9 on the grind. Oh, I love it, baby. When they do the room raid live, it feels good. That felt good. You can feel the digital energy. Please sub, come back. We grind and shine here at the castle, and it's no hassle because I'm the conspiracy asshole, and I am crazy, dog. I don't play games, dog, because I am the game. I'm in the Hall of Fame of playing the game. Something to spin that fidget spinner too. Y'all don't got fidget spinners on your channel. My channel's different. We got the fidget spinner right here. Something to make that cash too. That's how we do it, baby. It don't stop, baby. Baby, it's prime time, 99. Always on the grind, always gonna shine, because we got the fidget spin. Y'all don't got fidget spinners in your house. Do you got one of these? If you don't, say bitch please. Bitch please, you don't got a spinner. Bitch please, you ain't a winner. Okay, baby, okay. Oh, okay, oh, I love it, guys. This is awesome, man. Everybody that came in the room raid, welcome to the Conspiracy Castle. I'm your conspiracy asshole. Here we like to unplug from the matrix. If I was to tell you the news is fake, what if I told you everything is fake? What if I told you the world that you live in is fundamentally a fraud? Like the fundamentals that we live under, the basis, they say that we evolved from pond scum. That's absurd. And this isn't some Christian religious show. I'm just saying. There are certain things they do to try to take away your happiness and try to keep you in a state of constant fight or flight. They want you to feel like you are under their spell, which was called trauma-based mind control. And it comes back from like basically the MK Ultra days where, it goes before that, but it's about changing the collective consciousness of society so that we hate ourselves and that we hate each other. And so we spread that hate. So I know this show is wild and crazy, and it's a comedy show because I'm trying to present this in a comedic way. But you have to remember, I'm primetime 99 Alex Stein. I'm on the grind all the time, dog. We got the freaking room raid. He puts you in the room raid Hall of Fame. That's awesome, dude. That's awesome. He puts me in the room raid Hall of Fame. Tell him I'm gonna go watch it later. Monograph's a badass. That dude is a badass. But yes, we room rated it up, and we got almost 8,000 subs, dude. Thank you so much. I'm almost to 8,000 subs. Thank you for everybody that rated my room. That is sick. They put that in the chat. Thank you, Spiro. This is badass. Yeah, dude. Monograph is sick. That's awesome, dude. That is so badass that he room rated me like that. Yeah, we need a room raid. We'll room raid. I got some guy's channel. We'll room raid. We'll keep it a secret. We'll keep the room raid a secret because then it's better if it's a secret if they don't know whose room we're raiding. You know what I mean? Something to shake that ass to. Something to make that cash to. Something to shake that ass to. Arm up. Let me see if I got my hefty, trusty. I like the mic like this, a little like this. I want you to be able to see the style and grace. It's primetime 99 Alex Stein. You guys got to see the 99 man. If you don't see the 99, then you don't know 99's grinding. You don't know 99's shining. Okay, so we got to make the room special place for every. We're still up to 200 people. This is awesome, dude. That was so badass. Everybody came here and did that. Thank you, Monograph. I can't believe that freaking went down like that. I mean, my chat blew up so fast it's not even working. For some reason, my chat's not connected. Let me go to the restream. Let me see why the chat's not working. Let's see if it's connected. Oh, because it's not connected to the YouTube. That's why the chat's not working. Oh shoot! I got to figure out how to do that. Okay, well it's because I rerouted the YouTube somehow, so that's why the chat's not playing on the screen. But I guess it doesn't matter. We don't necessarily need the chat to party tonight. You know what? I can put myself more in the center. What a crazy freaking night, and we're right at the 2-hour mark. So I was going to, we're probably just we're gonna wind the stream down here. We're gonna take it right here at the 2-hour mark. We're gonna here at midnight. We're probably going to wind it down. I just want to say thank you so much to everybody here that rated my room. I mean, I'm going to stay on for a few minutes to 194 people. I'm not just shutting off right this second. I'm just saying this is winding down in the next 20 or 30 minutes. Thank you, Monograph. I guess I got to stay on for more than that. I got to stay on for an hour, don't I? Shoot. I guess I shouldn't go. Okay, well, shoot. Let me, I guess I need to take calls because people might be coming all night. Dang. Okay, shoot. Well, I guess. I don't shoot. What do I do? I'm kind of tired. I wanted to go rest, but I guess I'll just stay live for a little while longer. Why not? That was so much fun. I can't believe. And then I got this badass audience, almost 200 people watching. I mean, I never get it like this. So this is an honor and a blessing for everybody that joined, that rated the room. I don't know if you guys can see because the chat's not connected on the screen, but that room raid was intense, dude. That was awesome for everybody that came in here and came in the chat and subbed the channel. I don't even know how that is. I mean, look at this. This is unbelievable, the chat. Look at this. Look at it behind me. It's just going crazy. Look at that. I'm not touching anything. Okay, now finally. Every night. I want to get room rated every day. I need to get room rated. That was insane. I mean, obviously I don't want to be that. I want other people to get room rated too, is really what I want. But that was really a cool feeling. I don't want to hog all the room raids. I definitely want that to happen again. When they all came in and the chat got like that, I was like, whoa, all these new people are watching me. You could just feel the energy. So it was a really cool, energetic feeling that I'm kind of chasing. It was kind of like a little bit of a buzz, to be honest. So that was awesome. Room raid night. Freaking crushed it. I mean, if I open up the phone lines, you guys will never shut up. I mean, well, I guess we had a room raid. I can't just end the stream without, doing something, I guess. I mean, give me a break. What can I do? You know what I mean? Hold on, let me do this. Okay. I gotta change the source. Right. Full screen browser. Okay, sorry. And let me go new meeting. I'll put it in the chat. I gotta do some stuff. Webcam. Yeah, I have to get some stuff set up. That room raid life was sick. Was incredible. I'm still doing the live on air editing. Okay. This participants invite. Okay, we'll put the invite show invite. All right. Oh shit, it's not my. Damn, I'm not even a mod on my own channel. Okay. The chat. Show link. Here's the guest link right here. Come be a guest on the conspiracy. Come be a guest on the Conspiracy Castle. See, that's the problem. If I'm not talking to the mic, you can't see me. So that's not really very good. Yikes. And then let me going here. Let me get my camera all set up. So if you guys want to see here, you guys come and zoom it up with me. But the room raid life was intense. Okay, Saracen Bear, that was quick. Okay, view. Hold on. And Willie. Here, I'll add them both. Willie. Hold on. Yo. Shit, I can't hear you. I can't. So I think your audio's messed. Oh. Shit. Hold on. Maybe it's my audio's. Here we go. Now it should work. Are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Saracen, are you there, Willie?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, I'm just testing the. Yeah, I can hear you. I can hear you. I just want to see if you can hear me. I'm trying to test you guys. Well, welcome to the Conspiracy Castle. Did you guys see that room raid? Have you all ever seen that before? Saracen, I guess you go first.
I've never seen a room raid before. I've never seen that.
Yeah, I've seen it on sports channels where they're like sports people do it. It's pretty cool, man. That's good. I mean, when people do like stuff like that to support other channels.
Yeah, no shit, dude. The chat went fucking bananas. I've never seen that before. All the I guess they just do that all Friday night is raid rooms and see people's reaction. That's actually pretty cool, to be honest. Do you know who Monograph is?
I think he does that.
Is that all he does, Willie?
I think he does that a lot.
Yeah, I guess that's what he said in that thing. I just can't believe it. Okay, look how many people are coming in. Okay, we got a lot of people coming on tonight. I didn't realize, I guess Saturday night, I didn't realize everybody would be here. Busco, welcome to the Conspiracy Castle, Busco. Again, okay, we got a lot of people coming. Yeah, you can hear me, Busco. It's playing through the thing.
What's up, Busco?
What's happening?
Busco, how was Joe Rogan? How was the thing? Did you put your name in the bucket?
Froze or y'all froze?
Maybe I'm frozen.
Man, it was good. It was pretty awesome.
Yeah, it was, man.
Did you put your
Busco?
No, we just went down to kill Tony. I put my name in the bucket, but I didn't get up. Some guys I know here in Dallas got up. One of them did really awesome, and another one shit the bed pretty bad, which is pretty funny.
What happened to the one that did good?
He just went up and like his name's Bobby Johnson, and he's kind of like it's like an awkward stage presence thing kind of thing, and just hit
He
some really
killed
good jokes. The interview went well, and like Rogan even took a picture with him afterwards because they were talking about like he said he didn't have any good profile pictures for Tinder. So
that's good. That's good.
Yeah,
And
cool.
And what happened to the comic that ate shit? Was he just disgusted with himself?
No, like he's been around. He's one of the guys who got me banned, kind of actually.
Who is he? Oh, who had the fight? I saw somebody punched a Ross Day. Is that true? What happened with that?
That's another
Why?
guy. So there's another dude, Lawrence Rosales. Both of those guys, this guy and Mikey B was the other guy. Lawrence Rosales, both of these guys kind of the guys who got me banned like 5 or 6 years ago. Basically, Lawrence, yeah, he's going through some tough times. And like the word is that Ross was hosting the open mic on Wednesday night. And Lawrence like dropped the mic on the ground, which is a kind of a huge, you just don't do that.
Yeah,
And
it's
then
just...
when Ross bent over to get it, he reportedly punched him in the face. And yeah, and then another dude, he like talked shit to the audience, and one dude in the audience that's a comedian as well fucking hit him a few times. So
Wow. So this is fucked up. Is this like a young kid, or who is this? Who is acting like this?
he's probably like 30-ish. He's, you know, like I said, I met these guys about 5 years ago, and he was they're decent. Like these two guys are like paid regulars for
At where? The Improv?
Nah, Hyenas.
Oh.
But yeah, they just kind of he did that, and then the other guy went up with Rogan and kind of fucking shit the bed. So I've been laughing my ass off all week.
Wow.
Poor Ross Day got punched in the face.
Yeah, Ross
Hey,
Day is one of the
Busco,
nicest guys.
I have a quick question about Joe Rogan.
Yeah.
Is he, because I've been following Owen Benjamin for like 2 years. Is Rogan really as short as everyone says?
Yeah, he's a small, stocky dude. Like
Yeah, I think he's like 5'6".
Yeah, because we were pretty close.
That's
The venue was pretty small.
Yeah.
We actually had a table in the venue, so we were able to watch the show. So.
I mean, I guess I'm not gonna shit on anybody for their height. I was just wondering because, like, I don't know if you guys are familiar with Owen Benjamin, but he doesn't like Joe Rogan very much because he kind of got like gaslit and stuff, and he got fucked with a lot by Joe Rogan. So he doesn't like Rogan very much, so he turned him into like a unit of measurement where it's like 1 inch or something is like a Rogan.
Well, I can promise you this. I wouldn't want to mess with Joe Rogan. That's for sure.
You think Joe Rogan kick ass, but he's so short. Hey, real quick, I want to bring. Hey, everybody, calm down. I want to bring on Sarah. We have a lovely lady, Sarah. Welcome to the Conspiracy Castle on the Saturday night. You're looking really nice tonight. Looking compared to Busco's mug, it's really refreshing to see you right there. It's really.
Hello,
look, you look extra good.
Hello. Hey, Alex. What's up? Good to be here.
Well, welcome to the castle. Did you see the room raid? What is your opinion? Have you seen that before? Because I feel like you're a pro YouTuber. You probably know that.
That was awesome. Actually, my friend Earth Pond, who's in the chat, he's been a buddy of mine for 5-6 years, and he said that he came over from the other chat. So I guess it's legit.
Wow, that's badass. So it's not a bunch of bots. Okay, well, heck yes. And let me bring our other person, Rage Into the Night. I saw you kind of had a weird set up with your phone. Are you there, Rage Into the Night? I don't think so. Rage Into the Night. Saracen Bear, you're there.
Yeah, I'm here. So Willie, yeah, no, I agree, man. Like Joe Rogan, he's been doing MMA for some time. He actually lied about his black belt though, which is interesting in Brazilian jiu-jitsu. And I found that out because so I come from like a family where a lot of people do like MMA and well, not actual like competitive UFC kind of stuff, but they train in like Muay Thai and Gracie Barra jiu-jitsu and all that. And he actually lied about his black belt, which is kind of interesting because like.
What? But didn't Eddie Bravo give him a black belt, Saracen?
Oh, Eddie Bravo was like that guy's amazing. That guy.
Yeah, but
he's a black belt in jiu-jitsu.
I know. Yeah. Eddie Bravo gave him a black belt. Here, let me see. Eddie Bravo gives Joe
If I ever
Rogan.
get up and kill Tony, I'll ask him if he lied about that.
Yeah, because I heard a significant amount of people who are actually in MMA. Like I have friends that are wearing like a Lions Den. You guys know Ken Shamrock back in the day.
Of course, he lives in Dallas. Yeah, I know. Very familiar with him.
Yeah, and then I know people in like TriStar. I know a bunch of people like if you guys
not Ken Shamrock. I mean, who was I thinking of? Not Ken Shamrock.
Frank Shamrock.
No, what's the other? What's his name? Guy Metzger. Guy Metzger lives in Dallas, and he like has a huge training deal here. I don't know if that's, but he's like huge MMA or used to be, I guess. But I want to show you this. So I wonder what is this? Does this count as a black belt? Can you guys see the screen?
Yeah, I could see it.
Yeah.
I thought it was on my screen. I was trying to get it off.
I mean,
I'm such an idiot.
I think he pinpointed.
All right, now start really quick.
Yeah.
I'm gonna make a quick promotion really quick, get this out of the way, so everyone gather around tight. Quick promotion.
Look how young Eddie looks.
Wow, man. Eddie Bravo was like, damn, he's really.
Well, Eddie Bravo's tiny.
Yeah, he's
tiny. He's not big. Yeah, he is tiny.
He's a tiny guy.
He's a beast, man. That guy I would.
Oh yeah, he's a beast. He can whoop me.
Yeah, man. I'm not.
He's just a tiny dude.
Yeah, I'm not significantly taller than all of them. I mean, I'm taller, but I'm not that much. But I did wrestling for a long time, and these jiu-jitsu guys, man, they'll just wait for you. You know, they're kind of like Wolverines. Like, wait for you to come in. But I can slam them around.
Yeah.
maybe these guys.
Wow, look at here, Saracen. Hold on, look at this. Look how short he is.
Yeah, I guess Rogan only hangs out with tiny men.
He just wrestles men all day. Literally, that's what he spends all of his free time wrestling other dudes.
Steven Seagal, did y'all ever see what Steven Seagal was saying that he taught Anderson Silva how to fight?
He probably gave him some training.
Dude, that guy changes his race every 10 seconds. You know, he says he's black one day and he says he's Italian another day. Steven Seagal's hilarious, bro.
I bet he's killed a lot of people.
Seagal or Anderson Silva?
Well, he's like a Louisiana state trooper or some bullshit.
Steven Seagal.
Yeah, look at
bring Louisiana into it, man.
No, nothing wrong with Louisiana. Texas is just as corrupt.
That's true.
He's a Louisiana cop, and like it's legit, and like he pulls people over, and I don't know. He seems weird. He's weird.
Steven Seagal is a weird dude, man.
Yeah, he's hella weird, man. He like changes his accent all the time.
Norseman, welcome to the show, Norseman. How are you doing tonight? What did you paint me, Norseman? What did you paint?
Jesus.
We can't hear you, Norse. We can't hear you. Your microphone is not on. You are not on, Norse dog. Oh shit, they're blocking Sarah. We can't hear you, Norseman. So you're not saying shit. We can only see that weird ass painting of the flat Earth. I guess is what it is. If I can put Saracen near me, okay. Now if I hide me, Norseman. I want to bring in Norseman because he got kicked off the show last night, and let's see if I try this speaker view. Look at you, Willie. What's going on with you? It's on speaker view, so whoever's talking, it's gonna show. So look, there's you. Like speaker view. I'm gonna change it from this, but say something, Sarah.
Which Sarah? Me, Sarah?
There's another Sarah in here? How many Sarahs are there?
Well, Sarah Sin.
Oh, shit, Sarah Sin. And I love nicknames. See, you know me better than I know myself, Sarah, because I would call Saracen Sarah. Wow, that's really good. You're thinking for me. Okay, and then let's do, let's check on Spence in the middle. Spence Dog, turn off that microphone. You're in your car in the dark. Spence Dog's my Mormon guy, right, Spence?
What up? Yeah, I'm not Mormon. I just, I'm interested in what they have to say. But yeah, I just downloaded Zoom. I don't know what the fuck I'm looking at. So there's like this like picture like that I can move around the screen on my phone. That's just there. How do I get rid of that?
Do you not see us at all?
No, I do. It like when it's sideways, but then if I go like this, I don't know. I'll have to play around with it. But yeah.
Yeah, Zoom is weird.
Zoom is weird. Okay, Rage into the Night. Welcome to Rage into the Night. Here, Rage into the Night. The microphone's yours. I haven't heard from you all night. Your camera's on. What's happening, my brother?
I'm just figuring all this out too. But I'm glad to see your subscriptions have popped up quite a bit. And now that I'm on Zoom, I have my scarf and I have my face shield to stay real safe.
I like that face shield, actually. That actually kind of makes you look thin. It brings your weight. Like this, I'm saying. It looks like you've been working out. It is thinning.
Yeah. Well, I got to stay safe,
Dude, you don't want to get the pain. You don't want to get the bug, dude. You get caught with the flu, you boo-hoo. You know what I mean? You're going to be on a respirator, the next day.
I saw you guys were having fun, so I was pretty motivated to bring the joke about the mask and the scarf on. So,
where are you calling from, Rage? Where are you from? Where are you calling from, Rage?
Canada.
Oh, I love my Canadian brother. So that's why you're chilled out. You're probably smoking a good doob. You probably have a good Molson Light. Or do they even drink Molson there in Canada?
How dare you? It's Carling Ice.
It's Carling. Is that cheaper than Molson? Is Carling is that the same thing as Molson or what? Is that better or worse?
It's similar. It's a stronger beer, $2 a tall boy.
Yeah, that's how it is in Dallas. It's 2 for $4, and you get the Bud Ice. You can get the really fucked up the Steel Reserve. That's like 10%. You ever drink the 10% malt liquor? That shit gives me diarrhea, literal diarrhea.
We have ones up here that are called like Fox 10 or something. I don't know if you've heard of that.
But is it 10%?
Beer anymore? They make these concentrates and just water them down now.
This is horrible. Like, don't get me wrong.
It tastes like piss, but it works. It works, though. It fucking does the trick.
5.5.
Now we got Kelly coming to the room. It's funny how it's because of it shows.
Thanks for having me on the way, brother.
Yeah, dude. Well, welcome to the show. I'm happy that you're on the show. We got Sarah and you. So and Saracen Bear and Spence and Willie. I mean, it's really nice having a show where other people can come on and be a part of it.
Didn't go to bed.
Well, I know. Well, I'm just tired. I just had a long day. I exercised. I don't know what to say. I was like, man, I was planning on just kind of doing a short stream and then going to sleep. But then now all these people came. I got to freaking ride it. Dude, I love that you're smoking the cig inside. Inside. You're ripping this heater inside. You're a badass, Rage. You are literally raging into the night. Do you have an ashtray or are you going to ash into a can? Where the fuck are you going to ash the thing?
course I have an ashtray, silly boy.
I just said you're a badass. Okay, what kind of bud do we have on? Are we smoking good weed tonight? What are we smoking tonight? Anything good?
Well, it's better than the fucking stuff they sell at the dispensaries. Let's say that.
It is. Why? Because it didn't have the pesticides, or because it's stronger?
Well, it's not taxed or that nonsense. Like it's a total scam, obviously.
What is an eighth? What does an eighth cost at like a Toronto, or whatever the fuck, like top shelf, a dispensary? It's like $80 or something, $60. Can't be that expensive. I think a premium eighth is like $40 in Colorado at a dispensary.
Yeah.
You guys talk different though. You guys say eighths. What's an eighth? How many grams is that?
What, 3.5? So that's you break an ounce down at 8 times. So like usually you get a quarter, which is 7 grams.
Yeah,
There's 28 grams in an ounce. Yeah, in an ounce.
Yeah. But
I know it backwards and forwards.
So a half quarter costs you $80.
I don't pay for weed.
There you go. Sarah, why don't you pay for weed? What the heck? I got to freaking pay for it here in Dallas. I want to not.
The land of the greens, it's nice to have homies who just grow it. Actually, I have a friend. He has a 4-house compound. And we went up to his place and he gave us this badass tour. Every basement of his house is a grow. And it's just
how many basements? How many basements can you have? Like a basements underneath basements?
Basements full of weed.
Are you sure he's not Canadian?
He hooks it up.
I'll say something about marijuana being legalized in the U.S. that I absolutely love. And even though I don't really toke too much, like one thing I love about it is I started a home garden, and I think I talked about this on the show before, but like grow light technology has become amazing because of something, right? Like before, like growing things inside, and I think a lot of people who do homesteading or grow plants inside can speak to this too, but basically like all the grow lights now have been like they just last longer, they use better technology, like my plants are doing extremely well. And what's super funny is when I got my grow light, it came with all these like super corny like stoner stickers, like all these super colorful stickers with like different textures that said like pothead and stuff. And but yeah, like that's something I love about weed culture is they've really upped the game in like grow light technology and stuff. And obviously it also helps people a lot too with like pain and things like that. So
there's a new new weed out there that's called like what's called, it buds really fast. I forget what it's called right now, but it's crazy. Like it buds a lot faster and it's meant for lights. So you could have a yield every I think it's 3 months.
Wow, that's hella fast.
That sounds badass. I need to start smoking some of that. I need somebody to hook me up with that. But
like you don't get a big yield. They're short. Like they're short plants. They're like little hobbit weed plants.
Okay.
All right, Trevor. Wow, I want to say hi to Trevor. Trevor, what's up? Welcome to the Conspiracy Castle. Are you new? You're new. This is the first time you've ever called in. Is that correct?
Yeah, first time I've called. Can you hear me fine?
Yeah, you sound great. You sound loud and clear. You're coming in nice with that iPhone, Apple head microphone, whatever headphones. That's why you sound good. You're smart. See, a lot of people don't want to put in the headphones. You did. Oh, shit. Now it looks like you're frozen. Mother Dragon, $3. Oh, I'll put the Zoom link. Sorry, Mother Dragon. Here, you're frozen. I spotlighted you and then you froze. So, that's why now we can't see you. Okay, Mother Dragon, let me put you in the chat. Are you there? Is anybody else there?
Hello?
Okay.
I'm here.
Okay, good. I was just making sure that everybody. So he froze. I didn't know if everybody
Sorry about
froze.
that, Alex. I think I'm back now.
You're back. You're back in black. Okay, dude. So your first time on the castle. You're in the kitchen. Do you have a dual oven? So you're living large. Do you have dual ovens right there?
Yeah,
dude, are you making Thanksgiving dinner? You can put a turkey and you got the casserole. I'm just saying that was always a badass thing. I don't have 2 ovens. A lot of people don't have 2 ovens. So Trevor, you're living the life. I'm jealous. I don't deal with a lot of people that have 2 ovens. Like literally, dude, I don't deal with a lot of people like you with your high classness. So welcome to the Conspiracy Castle. We don't even have 2 ovens here at the castle. We got 1 oven and it's broken. So we don't have 1 oven. You have 2 more ovens than me. I gotta get my
What
oven
are you
shit in
doing,
order.
man? I thought you were prime time 99.
Well, I know, but I used the oven so much. I was baking so much that I busted it. So I'm trying to lose weight. So it's like you break your refrigerator so you have less food. It's
The
self-sabotaging.
Dominoes will help with that.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Don't bring up the Dominoes. My refrigerator and oven's broken, so I have to order out. So it's like maybe I break it so I can use it as an excuse to order out. I don't know.
Dominoes? Was it pineapple, mushroom, and jalapeno?
Well, I usually add jalapeno. I didn't because I had a coupon. It was only included 2 toppings. But listen, let me tell you something. Let me tell you why I also get Domino's. And this isn't a good excuse necessarily, but it's the truth. One of the things I like about Domino's is they take PayPal. And so everybody, I'm so blessed to have a great audience here at the Conspiracy Castle. So freaking blessed, right? I mean, I can't tell you how much it means to me. But because I have money in my PayPal account, it feels like it's my free pizza fund. So I'm always using my PayPal money for pizza. So it's like the show is encouraging. I mean, I know this is an excuse. I'm making excuses, obviously. But I'm saying I feel obligated to use my PayPal money because it's the only store that I know that I can buy food as PayPal, Trevor. And I know that's probably a lame ass excuse. But damn, it hits right because
the stories
exactly. And the genetically modified cheese, it hits my pineal gland, and the calcification process hurts. It hurts. I can feel the pain. I wake up in anxiety, and I wake up and my colon is a little swollen. It's a little tender. You know, when I wipe it because it doesn't go through right because it's like a paper. It's so thick, it's dry. I know I'm saying I don't have enough internal moisturization, so it comes out real dry, almost like a cat that's been licking its fur. I know I'm a fecal expert. Okay, I'm Primetime 99 Alex Stein. I've been pooping my whole life. Listen, let me tell you something. I pooped today. I'm gonna poop tomorrow. And no, everybody doesn't poop like I poop. I've pooped I'm like Donald Trump of pooping. Cancer. What do you mean? I want to hear about this isn't the poop show, but what are you now? You're a better pooper than me? That's impossible. Nobody's a better pooper than me. What are you talking about, Kelly? Go, Kelly, you look nice tonight. Do you have the light? You know what I'm saying? Usually you're always on the show and it's in the dark room. You have the lamp on for once, I see.
It's a different phone. It's a different phone.
It's always so dark whenever you're on the show.
I like it. Saturday night vibes.
Yeah, Saturday night vibes for sure. I can see the guitars. I can see you. It doesn't look like you're kidnapped in a basement right now.
Yeah, it's not Saturday. It's not Saturday without Carlin Ice, boys.
Yeah, Carlin Ice. Is it called Carling? Carling, but I wonder if that's some sort of like secret symbology for George Carlin. And maybe, drink that beer and you'll be plugged into the Matrix or some shit. I don't know. That's bullshit. That's random.
I highly doubt they had the idea of George Carlin in the naming of the beer, but there's a lion on it.
That's pretty Freemasonry. I'm sure the guy that owns that brewery is a 33rd degree Freemason. I bet anything. Norseman, I'm gonna get to you. Norseman, why is somebody in a towel, Norseman? What is going on? Norseman, what are you doing with that lady in a towel, Norse dog? Are you a pimp eating what kind of pimp is this show? This is an adult. This is on YouTube. You're gonna get me kicked off the YouTube, Norseman. Are you at a strip club? Or are you at where? What kind of party y'all got going on over there, Norseman? I can't hear you either, and you're all silent. Your mic's broken. Your mic's broken right when you need your mic to work. It doesn't work.
Alex, I have to ask you something.
Okay, hold on. Let me unpin him.
I need to say something.
Okay, hold on. Let me get to you, Kelly. I gotta open this thing. So I got so many people in the chat. Where are you, Kelly? I can't even see you. Okay, I gotta pin you. Yo.
What is room raid? Because I thought that I was the reason that you got all the people in chat. I thought that I was the reason.
Why did you think you were the reason? I'm curious to see.
I went to any other live streams that were anybody that I'm subscribed to, and I went in there and I directed them to you, and then several of the other subscriptions that I have, and it just seemed like it was all the same. Like 5 minutes later, I go back to the video and there's all kinds of people there. I even seen a couple familiar names. So I don't know.
Kelly, well, if you are the reason, you are the queen. Because I'm like, I got so many subs. I mean, let me see how many subs. Dude,
You were saying it was because of Spiro, but I don't know. Hey. But I don't know so I didn't know what a room raid was.
Wait, so what do you mean? You were on there and they said we're gonna raid a room. You just stumbled on there and then you said conspiracy castle is what you're saying?
No, I'm wondering because you kept saying Spiro, thanks.
That's what the guy
Spiro,
said.
thanks.
When I clicked on the thing, the guy's like, "Thanks, Spiro," is what he said.
He definitely made all that up.
Dude, Carling, what the heck, dude?
Anyways,
I'm just joking.
so yeah, I just think that same thing we're all here for is to let everybody know, if they don't already know, that the government lies and everything's a lie. The medical system, it's literally
it's ridiculous.
Just like back in the day during the Holocaust, it's like they're such.
Don't use that. We can't talk about that on this conspiracy castle. Gosh, your nails are done. Kelly, what are you doing? Did you go on a date? Like your nails weren't done last time you were on the show. What's going on, Kelly?
Kelly's channel.
Kelly, no, what is going on, Kelly? Kelly, what? Answer me right now. You got your nails done. Your hair looks like it's straightened. What happened? What are you doing?
The phone that I usually use is smashed where the camera is. And so
Yeah, but it has nothing to do with your phone. You never paint your nails like that usually.
Usually
You don't.
I have them done, but
That's what I'm saying. You have your nails all done and you have your light all good on. What are you trying to do? You're going to get Harmon upset. If Harmon's watching this, you're going to get some people upset. Kelly, seriously, because this is not type of that show. Like this, I will help. You know, I know you have a boyfriend and everything, but these men are going to go crazy over you with your nails like that and stuff. You know, in the truth community, there's not a lot of women, you know. I'm saying they're desperate. These men are desperate. Men are desperate. So you have to be very careful. Yes, you can be an emotional flirt. You don't even know.
I don't know. But
I mean, I have you and Sarah. I have two beautiful ladies. And then is that Trevor with a baby? Oh my gosh, I can't believe what? Wow, we have a baby on the chat. That's awesome.
Yes,
Welcome.
I told her to earmuff, so
Yes.
be good.
And Mariko,
Yeah.
hey lady, what's up?
Oh, and Mariko. I just let Mariko in. Let me spotlight you, Mariko. Let me say hey to you, Mariko.
I was wondering where Norseman's from.
Oh yeah. Here, let me actually. So Mariko, hold on. I want to go to you, Mariko, but let me spotlight Norseman because he's freaking. So Norseman.
In Denmark. And he sounds.
Okay, I should be good now, right?
Yes, you're good, but he's in Seattle. He's Danish. I think he is Danish, but he's in Seattle. Or what are you? Norwegian? What are you?
No.
Well, you're Mexican, right? You're Latino?
Sounds like
You're Latino. Aren't you a Latino?
Yeah, totally. Of course.
My people.
Are you really in Seattle?
Sorry. Go ahead.
You're in Seattle?
Yep, I'm in Seattle too, man.
Dude, let's go for a swim one day in the ocean.
Yeah, why not, man?
I was just there today.
Nice.
Yeah,
Okay, now you got some clothes. Wait, now you got some clothes on in the background. Who is that lovely lady you got back there, Norseman? Bring her on to say hello.
If you're married, you're always in the strip club, man.
That's what I'm saying. You guys are butt naked. You're always. What is going on? This is a family show. There's a baby on the air. Let me show you this. Hold on. Let me look at this. There was a baby on Norseman. You had a nude woman, and Trevor has his baby on the air, dude. You can't.
Wait a minute. What do you mean a new woman?
A nude woman. You had a nude. There was a woman that was.
Woman. Oh, okay.
Yes. Yeah, we had a naked woman, and then we have a baby, dude. That's illegal. That is like a. Dude, yes.
Replacement for Sunday morning cartoons.
Exactly. The conspiracy castle with Norseman's girlfriends or wives' boobs all over, and this baby.
That's the baby truther, right there.
That's a baby truther. This is the baby truther show. Okay, I gotta cut this up. Welcome to the baby truther show. This is our first baby here for the baby truther show. Well, Trevor, I'm really honored.
Another baby truther to protect the conspiracy castle.
We need more baby truthers. I mean, the baby truther movement is starting one baby at a time.
Make little baby truthers.
Yes. I got a few baby truthers for you, brother.
That is awesome. Okay, let me see, guys. Remove all pins. Let me see how many people we have in this chat. Wow, guys,
This
I can't
is my
believe.
actual living room too. This isn't a background.
Let me see if I do it like. Wow, look how many people are on the show right now. This is insane. You guys see this? And Tommy's here.
Looks like the Brady
Mom.
Bunch. We got a second baby too.
Nice. Babies. I wish my babies were up.
Wow, look at all these people, guys.
Horrible.
We love you, Alex.
No, I know. I just can't believe I'm saying it's not just that. There's so many people I don't know who to talk to. Everybody's here. I don't know how to set me up in the stream where I can see everybody because I don't want to cover Cool Trevor. I'm trying to do this live editing, and then Busco turned off his camera, so I'll kind of put myself in Busco's spot. Look at this. We're like the
Yeah,
and then
so many subjects. Where do we start?
okay, Batman. I'm covering.
We already knew Bosco was going to turn off the motherfucking camera. We knew Bosco was going to turn off that damn camera. And then he was saying he was saying he was at Keep a Pony. So that's
And now Busco's got the camera on. I'll be next to Saracen. Saracen and Kelly.
Look how many people there.
Everyone's gonna be able to talk.
Look at all this.
Oh shit! What is that supposed to be, Busco? What? Nobody's able to talk now. That's shots fired, dude. That is shots fired. Dude.
Buddy that lost at the comedy show, just like he's used to. Exit stage left, Bosco. But I'm gonna let you keep it on, cause I'm good. Bud. I'm trying to look for a damn extension cord.
Hey, Tommy, what's the deal? Tommy, why are you always looking for electronics? Like the other night, yesterday, you were in your kitchen cooking a bunch of shit. You're like you were doing a bunch of shit yesterday, and I feel like you're always messing with the TV. You're always hooking some wires up. You're in the car. Remember the radio was broken in that car? You're always doing some audio visual shit.
Yeah, you think that's a joke?
Go ahead.
Oh, man, I'm getting echoes. Let me back up out for a fucking second.
See, because your text shit's all fucked up because you got your wires all messed up. Okay. Mute. Okay. Mariko, welcome to the Conspiracy Castle. Let me pin you. Welcome. Thank you for coming on this evening. How are you doing, my lovely, lovely friend?
I'm doing well. How's it tonight, Alex?
You know, it's going good. Did you see the room raid? Are you just coming in late, or did you see all the people jump in the room all crazy like that?
I was there for that. That was crazy cool. I was like, what the hell? Oh my God. So yeah, I was like, whoa, wait. But yeah, it was yeah.
That was my favorite night so far of random thing to happen on YouTube. I can't wait till I freaking really blow up one day. Like he said, if Mr. Beast is a room raid or whatever, that guy says 90,000 people go to his channel. Not that that's going to happen on mine. I'm just saying. Well, I'm saying, could you imagine if 90,000 people came on your live stream? Give me a break. I'd probably shite my pants.
We should do something back that we shoot, to other channels and just give back like that. That's
Yeah, I'm going to report his channel. I'm going to report him and give him a strike because he shouldn't have used my content is what I'm going to do. I didn't give him permission, and he showed my channel, so I'm going to strike him right now. No, you're right. I definitely need to do something very nice. I don't even know how, though. He has a bigger audience than me. Maybe join his Patreon. I don't know, but I got to do something nice. You're 100% right.
I have to join your Patreon too, but I'm gonna get there.
Well, join for $1.
You mind if I do like a quick shout out kind of thing?
For sure, Saracen. Well, the microphone is yours.
Yeah, so I was just gonna say, if there's any like truthers in Seattle, if you add me on Instagram, I'll try to make a group where we can all start like hanging out and stuff, because I think it's important, especially because right now with Rona and everything, like everybody's really being gay about hanging out. So if we can have like a good truther community that meets up from time to time. I know Mariko mentioned a while back about a meetup in Shelton. I think it's on the 18th, right?
Yeah, it's Dottie's event, right?
Yeah, it's Dottie's event. It's on the 20th. It's at Neyland Park from I think 1 to 4 or something like that.
Oh, Monty's in the house. How do I let Monty in the chat? Hold on. Let me put the link for Monty.
But yeah, but that's all I kind of had to say is just if you add me, I'm Saracen Bear on Instagram. If you're a Seattle truther, especially, so we can all hang out because we don't wear masks and we're not weird. Okay, we're all a little weird, but
no masks.
No masks.
Only Batman.
Talking to you, Batman. Where you at? There you are.
Hey guys.
Wow, am I getting raided again? Wait. I think okay. Hold on. Sorry, it's gonna show link. I'm trying to get Monty. I'm trying to get Monty on the show if he'll come on.
Who hasn't
Monty.
worn a mask yet?
I've never worn a mask. I've had to wear something else, but I've never worn a mask.
Nice. Yeah, I haven't worn a mask either.
And the pin message. Hey, real quick about the mask monograph. If you want to come on, the pin message is a Zoom invite. If you want to come on the show and tell us about, what it's like to do these room raids, that'd be badass. But it's up to you. So monograph.
So, can I say something, you guys?
Yes, go ahead. Yes.
I came up with a new word for the they that we always talk about, the people, the powers that shouldn't be. I came up with a name for them, and it is barriers, but not just like bury underground, but like the barriers to everybody's being free and prosperous. I call them the barriers.
I like that. You're always thinking, Kelly, the barriers. Huh? You're always. Okay, let me get to Batman. Batman's going crazy. Let me spotlight Batman. Batman, what is going on, Bat Dog? Welcome to the Conspiracy Castle. How can I help you, my friend? Batman. Are you on mute, Batman? Batman.
He's muted.
He's scared to talk now, I think.
I know. It's funny.
He's got to figure out the mute.
Norseman, put your IG again. Norseman, what was your IG? You had it up? Sorry.
Was it? It's where is it now?
Oh yeah.
IG at Instagram at MTB as a mountain bike Matej, MATEJ.
I think I'm in.
Yeah, hit me up and we're gonna go for a swim.
Cool.
Oh yeah. Good.
Look at all the.
Yeah, there's a chat setting on here, and I just discovered a raise your hand setting too.
Well, hey, I want to say one thing to Monty from Montegraph, dude. Thank you so much for the room raid. I can't tell you, it was badass. I'm almost to 8,000 subs. I mean, I got hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of subs. I'm almost about to hit my next level, and that was the coolest thing that's happened to me on my YouTube. Just randomly having the chat blow up like that. So you made this night memorable. Well, he said he didn't want to download Zoom, so I don't blame him. You got to come on through Zoom. So what the fudge are you gonna do, dude? But hey, we're on the grind. I'm happy to get noticed by anybody. But Sarah, I'm telling you, what did you think about it?
It was awesome. I mean, my husband and I were like double blasting you in the house, one in the back, one in the front.
That's 2 views. That's 2 extra views. I need it, Sarah. Yes, that's cool.
Like, are these a bunch of freaking bots? So, we like naturally defend you, but it wasn't bots. I saw Earthpond in the chat. But hey, I just want to do a quick shout out, you guys. I'm a part of a pretty epic crew of bears here in Denver. It's amazing. We actually are just about to hit like our 1-year anniversary, and we hunted local bears literally to like hang out. And we're doing a pretty epic project actually with our
Oh shit! Guys, wait, this is Spiro the Truther, dude. Spiro's a badass. Wait, wow, Spiro! I didn't even put it together. I was almost thinking like Sparrow, not Spiro. Like I was not thinking that Spiro. Wow, dude, I am flabbergasted. That is really badass.
Right there.
That is baby truther talk. I'm a baby truther, bitch ass. That is sick.
Spyro. I'm not sure if it might be Spyro.
It's Spiro. Or Spyro.
Okay, that's okay. Cool.
He's been on it, but and his channel. I love his channel. He does the thing.
Right.
Wow, Spyro. That if this gets back to him, he's the man. Thank you so much. That is so badass. Sorry, I had to yell like that. I just can't believe. Can't freaking believe that. This is awesome. Thank you, Spyro.
Sarah, that's awesome. I actually had no idea that you were a bear.
I'm a bear adjacent, what I call myself.
Oh, okay.
It was just funny to hear about this like random comedian that I never knew about, debating flat earth. So coming in, years ahead of that, it was a sweet process to watch, watching Owen drink his White Claws, like getting drunk all by himself outside. And so, made some pretty cool friends out here, but we have a buddy who's a bear who owns this farm. and it's called Empire Farms, and he's growing over like 2,000 peppers for our small little company. So we're doing a whole process of filming, growth, farm to table basically, and we're getting, rallying a bunch of bears together. It's pretty cool. We're excited about it.
That's awesome.
Well, I can't. What a night! And Spiro, a guy that I've looked at so much of his stuff. Spyro, whatever. I'm saying it wrong. I'm sorry. Okay, Kelly. This is the Conspiracy Castle. This isn't the grammar. Now you're in the dark. You went from having your nails done. Now you're in some clandestine. Are you smoking weed or are you smoking a cigarette? Because it's only weed. You're only allowed to smoke weed unless you're carling, unless you're drinking.
A little bit of both. And I just
It's a
want,
spliff.
since there's kids and babies watching right now, I just want to let them know that cancer is a lie. When you see people smoking, don't believe the lies about it being the reason for cancer. It's not. It's the medical system.
Okay, we're gonna get a medical misinformation thing, Kelly. We can't talk about the medicine here. This isn't a medical show. This is entertainment purposes only show. But yes.
Smoking is fine.
Okay.
Everyone's
Sorry.
going to be totally fine
Sorry.
if you smoke. That's
Yeah.
Kelly has some real great cancer.
Yeah, but it's not the best thing to do. But
Whoa, Spiro's in the chat. Spiro, wow. Hey, Kelly, I love you. I love you. What a great night. I wish you would come on. Here, let me put the link, and I modded him. Here
hey guys,
is
but come on. Hey.
Norse.
Smoking is an addiction, and so we picked it up because back in the days we thought it was cool as kids, and so now we see it. And when you do that, when you're outside and young people see you or kids, they'll grow up with a sense that that's cool and that it's normal, and it's totally not. So let's not support that.
I'll say something about that.
It's been stigmatized.
Hey, let's Sarah. Hey, let's Sarah. I want to see what Saracen. What do you have to say about it, Saracen?
So, I mean, I totally agree that like the tobacco industry is putting poison in these cigarettes, right? They literally put poison and they kill people. But what I'll say is smoking's nothing new. Smoking's been around for a very long time.
I understand that.
My grandmother.
It's a scapegoat. It's a scapegoat for the medical system.
Right. And like my grandmother, she smokes like this raw tobacco, even with like a tiny bit of poppy, because people don't do poppy to get high. They do it as like, kind of like a tiny bit of like a relaxant type thing. And so smoked tobacco, she lived to like 98. And I'm not saying that was like the factor that made her live longer, but if it was going to kill her by giving her lung cancer, right? I think what does that is these chemicals that they put in tobacco, and where it's inorganic and people also abuse it and rely on it as a crutch. I mean, I think almost anything could give you cancer if you're like relying on it so much, right?
And I want to, I want to make this point though, Kelly. Hey, this is my show. One point I want to make though: inhaling any smoke is toxic for your body. It doesn't give a fuck what the smoke is from. If it's from a forest fire, from a cigarette, from a candle, any type of smoking. So I don't want to encourage anybody to think smoking is healthy. And I'm not anti-smoking. I'm not anti-smoking. Smoke all you want. I just don't want to also be like the guy that says smoking's healthy.
I'm not saying it's healthy, right? What I'm saying is to link it to cancer though is a bit of a stretch where like people will say, just tobacco on its own is what gives people cancer. It's like contrary to that, across the entire world, you'll see there's a different situation when compared to like the West, where people smoke branded chemical, garbage. So the thing is, I'm not defending it. I'm not saying that it won't hurt you or anything. Obviously, people get COPD from fires and stuff. But like, I'm just.
No, I was coming from a different place. Like, let's say, like, you do stuff what you want to do. As long as you don't bother anybody else with it. Just like that's kind of like goes the same with loud music. If you have neighbors and you play loud music all the time, obviously they're going to get tired of you. Maybe they don't like your music and they don't have to, and maybe they want to rest and then they have to listen and put up with your crap, just because you decided so. So I'm just saying, like, where your rights, end where other people's rights begin. And when I'm in the car and I have to close all my windows because I have my dog in the back and I'm in the car and it smells like crap from somebody in front of me, it's really freaking annoying.
Smoke in anyone's house, but I want to get this out just in case the internet goes down right now, just in case. But I gotta say though, the thing is, back in the day, during the Holocaust, which is not a. It's
We're
not
talking about the Holocaust. That is the number one thing you get struck. No, it's just annoying, Kelly. You come on my show. No, Kelly. No, Kelly. It's annoying, Kelly. I love you, Kelly. I love you. You're always welcome on the show, but you're always talking about the Holocaust. You always talk about medical misinformation. You always talk about the number one stuff I get a strike for.
I swear I won't say it again. I won't say anything again. Okay, I won't say anything stigmatized. All right. So
I mean, you know the words to say. I love you, Kelly. I'm just saying you can't say that word is there's artificial. Let me tell you something real quick. It's called artificial intelligence. The same thing that does the subtitles on it, that does the automatic thing. It reads my voice. It knows the words. So when you say words like that, that are totally illegal, you know that. You've been on the show 1,000 times. Okay.
For entertainment purposes.
Sorry.
only.
And that's just the number one thing. And I agree with you. I vibe with you on it.
Yeah. So you know how there's so many different definitions of the word that starts with j and ends with use.
Okay. What is this? What? Okay. Do you want the ACLU to come here and shut this thing down? What do you have to say, Kelly? What are you trying to say? No, it's annoying. You can't say. You can't blame.
People that smoke are considered what they would have considered those ooze back then.
That has nothing to do with cigarettes. That has nothing to do with cigarettes. Judaism and cigarettes. You are an idiot if you believe that. If you really think those two are mutually exclusive. They are not the same. Do you think? You tell me. You're telling me that you think cigarettes were invented in Israel by Israelis. Is that what you're saying? Is that the debate? You think it was created by Israel? Yet all these Muslims smoke. They've been smoking tobacco
for a minute, dude.
Forever. They've been smoking it since.
It's drugs.
Well, no shit, it's not just that. No shit, it's not just that. Okay, I'm unpinning you. It's just, I'm not debating you because I'll get a strike on my channel.
Alex, man, I've seen crazy all over the place tonight, man. Seriously, like people are losing their mind tonight. It's not a full moon. What the fuck?
Oh, I just like to get triggered.
It's a new moon. It's new moon. That's it.
And everyone is affected by this in certain ways.
I guess these are the things I was talking about when I said there's things I want to get out, but I don't necessarily want to say them on YouTube. So you're right. I'm sorry I blew up.
I'm just saying, and I love you, Kelly. I'm saying when you say that word, the word we're not allowed to say. You're smart. You know the word, and I agree with you.
You have to be compliant.
Because they want to kick me off. I already have 2 strikes, and I just got like almost 1,000 subs today, and I don't want to wake up in the morning to a strike and a 2-week suspension. That's all I'm asking.
Hey, you go prime time, get it.
I'm just so grateful to be here with everybody here, and you guys,
Hey, I want to pin. I love you, Kelly. You're the best. I'm pinning Batman though. Batman had his hand raised. Batman, you're live. No nudity, Batman. We have a baby that's watching.
Hello. How are you?
I'm okay. I'm better now. I feel safer now from Gotham.
What do you know about Russian vids?
I love RV.
Russian talks about the Batman
So
conspiracy.
nobody talk about anything then.
What's the Batman conspiracy?
Going on in the Batman films is what's going on right now.
Yes, Sandy HS was mentioned in the Batman movie. Go look at this HS Sandy symbolism in the Batman movie. Now we're definitely gonna get it straight. But yes.
Psychological operations.
Too many choppers. What did they do to where the Scarecrow talked about the masks? It all makes sense.
Okay, Bear. Wait, talk. Go ahead.
Wait, it's like that Fuji song, you guys. Tommy knows what I'm talking about. You guys remember that song called The Mask? It's like everybody wears the mask, but how long will it last?
What did Scarecrow do?
What did Scarecrow do? Well, how did Scarecrow die?
The entire city. And he vaporized a toxin to the entire city that made everybody go crazy.
They already dropped it, probably. Everybody's already insane. Everybody's wearing a diaper to go, walk outside.
That is called the vaccines.
Stop wearing the masks.
Yeah, take the mask off, yo.
Or no, actually, no. We have to wear 3 masks. You need to wear a mask. You need to wear 3 masks and 1 on your. And if you can get anally swabbed, if you can get an anal swab test, do that because they're more accurate. Your fecal matter has more virus in it than your nasal cavity. So remember that.
Willie, man, he's been quiet for a while.
Yeah, Willie, what are you doing over there?
I've been pointing my finger up in there like for the past 15 minutes.
Oh, you have? Okay, shit, Willie. Well, I'm sorry. I got my Cajun buddy. Welcome to the Conspiracy Castle. What's up, my Cajun brother?
Yeah, man. I just didn't want to interrupt y'all's flow, but I was trying to get in there. When you say everything's a conspiracy, that's what takes people. I'm not a conspiracy theorist. I've told that to you before.
Yeah.
I don't agree with 90% of what y'all believe in, but that's fine. We disagree, but when you always say everything's a conspiracy theory, when you're saying cancer.
Well, this is why. No, so let me shut you down. No, Will. No, I'm going to let you talk. Will, I'm going to let you talk. But this is why I say that, because one thing I know you don't believe. You don't believe we evolved from pond scum. Do you think lightning hit a pond and we evolved from primordial soup? So let me tell you something. So when you go to school, a first grader, they're not allowed to tell a first grader that Jesus Christ exists, but they're allowed to tell a first grader that he evolved from pond scum, that he was once an invertebrate, and that he was once a whale, and that whale climbed out. So when I tell you that everything's a lie, that's why, because whoever else is talking, or I don't know how to mute you, but what I'm saying is the reason why we say everything is a lie, because when you have everything that's built on a foundation, and like a house foundation, right? So if you build a house on a bad foundation, that means the whole house is bad. So when you have fundamental lies, like telling people they evolved from pond scum, what that does is that means it discredits everything else. So obviously not everything's a lie. There are real things. Real stuff happens. Real people die. But we got it, Kelly. But what I'm saying is that's why. It's because the overwhelming evidence shows that they want to lie to us in order to control us. That's like the number one thing. I know that sounds crazy, Willie, but think about this. When the population even gets bigger, we have enough room for people. Why do they all shove us in cities? It's because they want to have us controlled and locked down. Look what's going on now. Do you not think this is the last year of your life? You don't think this is a huge conspiracy?
No, I mean, Alex, we've been through this before. I mean, I'm not trying to say that some things aren't conspiracy theories, but what I'm saying is not everything is. I mean,
that's true.
When you start saying everything's a conspiracy theory, then you actually damage what y'all are trying to do. I don't agree with most of what y'all say, but I agree with some of what y'all say. But when y'all say everything's a conspiracy theory, smoking, and all this other kind of stuff. Listen, I smoke. I know the consequences of that. I might get cancer. Now, when you say, and God bless this girl. I don't know who she is, but when she's,
you'd be a perfect boyfriend for her. You guys should go out, Willie. You guys would be a great couple.
There it goes again. I mean, it's just there's no fact to it, huh?
You cut out. Your thing froze. Your thing froze. You say what you're saying.
I'm sorry.
No, it's not you. You're good. But go ahead.
No, I'm saying when you have people like her saying that smoking doesn't cause cancer and all this other kind of stuff. I mean, that hurts y'all's cause, because when everybody's saying there's conspiracy theories, all this kind of stuff, and they don't believe in anything, like anything that anybody says, oh, that's conspiracy theory. That's conspiracy theory. That's where y'all disconnect from a lot of people like me. Like a person that I'm the only guy on here right now that doesn't believe like that. I just don't. So I just stay quiet and I just let y'all talk. And unless you're talking to me directly and we could have a conversation, but I'm not going to interrupt anybody. But when she said that, I was like, that's what's wrong with y'all's thing.
Community it's a little too.
We agree with that though, man.
I know.
I agree. I agree. All y'all don't agree with that, but that is what people like me, they see. You see what I'm saying?
I would say don't automatically put everybody in one box that says that.
No, I don't. I'm just saying.
No, but Willie's right. Willie's right though, man. We're a lot to handle, man. I mean, we're burning torches out here, going crazy. So yeah, I mean, take what he's saying. Take what he's saying to heart. This is an outside perspective. We need to hear this.
Yeah, so I mean, I'm not being disrespectful to any of y'all's opinions. Everybody can have an opinion. I have my opinion. Y'all have y'all's opinion. I just say, I don't agree with what y'all say, but that's fine. I'm not going to call y'all stupid or ignorant or say anything, and I would appreciate that.
I think it's about principles.
Respect the same on this side, you know.
So let's start with principles. What it depends if you have principles. Do we go around and have principles or not? You know, what is your principle, first of all? And so I think that's sort of you can tell how somebody is and whether they think everything is a conspiracy or not by talking a little bit more about like there's a belief systems we were brought up in. I'm sorry, I have con mouth so bad, you guys.
It's that weed.
I get what you're saying, Kelly.
Hold on. Let Sarah go. Okay, go, Willie.
I want to say,
Hey, let Willie go. Hold on, Sarah. Let Willie go, then you go.
I'm not picking on her. I wanted to let her know that I'm not picking on you because you said that. I'm just giving you the outward perspective of the way I'm a normal dude. I'm a logical thinker.
You're definitely not a normal guy. You are not a normal guy, Willie. Yeah, okay, yeah, but you're a regular. I guess you're but you know what I mean.
But there are several base things that we could talk about that clearly show a pattern going on of belief systems. You know,
well, he believes there are some lies. He just thinks some of them are really extreme. But hey, Spence has been wanting to talk.
Alex,
if you don't mind, I can kind of respond to these things, but it's up to you. I mean, I've been talking, so I don't want to take it over.
Yeah,
Just
for
have a
sure.
question, Alex.
Of course, go ahead, Spence.
I just wanted to know, Kelly, what do you mean by cancer is a lie? Like outside of cigarettes and smoking and all this, that tangent that we were on.
Well, this is going to get a medical misinformation. You can't talk about medical stuff on this show. I just can't. That's what I'm saying. I can't.
Shut that one down.
Dude,
Shut that one down.
you can't.
Isn't that if I answer him, can I answer him?
No, we're not going to talk about it. We're not going to because.
Oh, lay off the ass.
Dr. J. Listen.
I was going to answer him. Come on, you guys. If we can't get along, who can?
It's not about getting along. It has nothing to do.
It's about place where that question could be answered.
Hi, hey, hello. He asked me a question. Can I please answer him, please?
Okay, well, what are you going to say? What is the answer? Yeah.
You don't want to get Alex kicked off or anything. He's trying to grow his audience, but where is a good place to
Literally, I have 2 strikes for medical misinformation on my second channel. Here, I'll show you guys. No, everybody pause. No, here, don't say anything. Don't say anything. Don't say anything. I want to share my screen because I want to show you guys something. So you guys would be like, oh, what's going on? Share. So you guys know. You guys are like, what are you talking about? Well, let me figure this. Let me do this. So that people at home can see. So you guys can see why I'm bitching and why I'm annoying like this. It's not because I like to be annoying. I don't like to be. No.
And they're after everybody.
I know, but let me show you. No, everybody calm down. Everybody calm down. Yes, let me show you this. This is what pisses me off. I'm about to mute everybody because look, if you guys can see my screen, 2 active community strikes. So this is a warning for spam deceptive practices. Shut up, Kelly! Shut the fuck up! God, Kelly, every time I talk, you always run your fat mouth. God, I'm talking about medical misinformation. You can't even fucking listen for 2 seconds. You're so annoying to me sometimes. God. Look at this. Okay, medical misinformation. Yeah, it's annoying because I'm trying to keep this channel alive, Kelly, and you're just pushing my buttons. Do you see this? What does this say? What does this say right here? Medical misinformation. What does this say right here? Medical misinformation. So it's not about fucking dumbass conspiracies. If you say anything about fucking medicine, you get a fucking strike. So when you say your stupid fucking lies and your stupid fucking shit, it's subject to a fucking strike. So it's annoying as shit because if I lose this channel, they can delete all my channels because if you have one channel deleted, you're not allowed to have any channel. So when I'm on my thing and you're annoying the fuck out of me to answer your stupid fucking question, it pisses me off, Kelly. Because I don't want to lose my channel, and you're acting all coy because you don't have a channel to lose. And I'd like to hear your answer. Your answer is probably bullcrap. I'd love to hear you talk about it, but you're gonna have to save that for my Patreon-only stream. If you guys want to talk about this, you can talk about all your lies on the Patreon-only stream. That is going to be on March 31st. That is not going to be subject to any strike. But while we're live on here, I don't want to wake up to my channel dead or gone and deleted because I have 2 medical misinformation strikes. Because you're on here talking.
Let Batman talk. I think we should let.
No, I'm just saying. I don't want to talk about medical misinformation and get my channel struck. It's just such a pain in the ass.
Come on, let's move on. This is how we grow.
I know, but you're the one pushing my buttons.
Really touchy subject because a lot of people have actually lost, unlike people kind of cosmetically think that they've lost people or friends or loved ones from the pandemic hoax. But people actually believe that they've lost.
God, we can't talk about this stuff.
No, it's
Oh
impossible.
man, I'm just gonna delete this. Yeah, you can talk. It doesn't matter. It just sucks. It just sucks. This is my one stream. No, let me say this too. This is the one stream I got room rated or something, and now I got to delete the stream. Now after it, I can't even leave it up because then I can get my channel strike. It just sucks. It just sucks. I'm trying to. No. And what I'm saying, it just sucks that I'm out here trying to create. Yes, I want to make it. It just sucks that I'm out here trying to create content, and I can't even do it because everybody wants to talk about their thing, and it's just not. It just sucks. It just sucks. I can't even talk about what I want to talk about. The censorship's too real. Yes, you got the floor. Sorry, Flatter.
New Moon, clearly there is a small influence on you with New Moon. Secondly, I want to talk with the community for a long time. The idea is that now that we are awakened, we are basically opting into their systems by living inside their cities. My proposal is that we should, at least you should, I am very far away from America, but you should buy large properties like forests, like 100, 200 hectares for under $100,000, and you can move basically in tiny houses or.
You're my Romanian friend. You're the Romanian. Yes. Hey, but Spiro. Hey, guys. The star of the show is here. Spiro. Hold on. Let me pin him. Hold on. Let me add pin. Spiro, welcome to the Conspiracy Castle. I am your conspiracy asshole. Am I saying it wrong? Do I need to say Spyro? Am I saying it wrong, dude? I've watched your videos all the time, but you don't say your own name, I guess. Yes, you do. I've seen you say your own name.
Hey, Alex. It's Spiro. How you doing?
Spiro, thank you so much for hooking me up, dude. I mean that from the bottom of my heart. That was the coolest shit that's ever happened to me on YouTube.
Well, give me a minute here to get my audio straightened out, if you don't mind. But definitely all the credit, I would say, goes to Monograph. Monograph has a channel here on YouTube. He's got a few of them. He's been around forever. He does shows, live shows pretty much every night. And on the weekends, he likes to support other channels, other channels that are out there, that there's some criteria, of course, that he likes to meet as far as no ads and everything like that. And so, definitely I would say all the credit goes to Monty. We were looking, he's asked for suggestions of who we should room raid, and did some quick searches, came across your channel for the first time and said, hey, I checked it out. I was like, oh, okay, this could be interesting. Let's see. And so I suggested it to Monty, and that led to the room raid. So it was a lot of fun too. It was great to see your reaction. It was a lot of fun.
Spiro, that's so badass. Okay, so tell me this though. It's funny because I'm not going to turn on my ads because I don't want to deal with AdSense. I don't want to deal anything with Google. It's not worth it. If people want to support me, I mean, they have to figure it out other ways. So was that one of the criteria? It's like something my instinct always said, don't ever turn on AdSense. Literally, my instinct has always said, don't turn it on, because I don't want to do business with them. And it just, this all happened. Basically, that's one of the dominoes that needed to fall. That makes me feel awesome. And now I'm never monetizing. I'm never turning that thing on ever. I don't care if I go broke. I got a Shure microphone. This will last for years. I got an internet connection. I can broadcast till the day they kill me. But Spiro, so I want to ask you a couple questions about what's going on, because you're obviously a huge truther. You know what's going on. Let me tell you something. What do you think about they're lifting the lockdowns right now, but don't you think they're immediately just going to put them back in? What do you think that's going on now? How they're starting to say, oh, if you get the vaccine, you can take off the mask. What is your opinion on what's going on?
Well, it's always the carrot and the stick, essentially. I mean, if you look at where we're at right now, it fits perfectly into the Hegelian dialectic of problem, reaction, solution. And in my view, they're essentially releasing pressure from the valve, so to speak. I think pretty much anybody and everybody, for the most part, has had enough of the tyrannical lockdowns, for the most part, except for the people who love it and love going around telling people to put their mask on. But aside from that, I mean, just your regular everyday people who just want to live their lives without being dictated to have had enough. So right now, this is kind of, in my view, they're releasing like the pressure from the valve, letting everybody cool off. The nice weather is coming and everything like that. But we're not out of the woods as far as I believe myself personally. They're not going to let their foot off the accelerator. I believe that this is moving in a direction that has been mapped out, so to speak. This is a playbook that they've been prepping and testing for decades at this point. And this is the implementation phase, essentially, because we're in the midst of a major paradigm shift and transition right now to a new system of control, a digitalized system of control. And that's essentially what even the social engineers or technocrats have admitted and stated very clearly when they have come out, like the World Economic.
Oh shit! I muted you. Spiro, I accidentally muted you. Hold on.
Is this anything we don't know, bro?
No.
Like
This
some
guy's
low frequency stuff.
no. Who's on here? Who just said that? Spiro, I accidentally muted you. Hey, hold on. Sorry, Spiro. Guys, this is a huge truther. Spiro, give them the respect he deserves. Sorry, I muted you on accident trying to move you around, Spiro. Did you unmute yourself?
Yes, I believe.
Yeah. Okay. Well, then, let me ask you this question though. What do you think about the new domestic terrorism and the future of censorship? Now, anybody that says the government is bad is going to be thrown in jail. And what does that do for people in the truth community? Don't you think they're going to start putting people in the truth community in jail as a scare tactic?
Well, that's a great question because it's a very serious set of circumstances that is being rolled out now publicly here. We have seen how the war on terror abroad has led to many abuses, human rights abuses, and worse. And people here in this country kind of turn a blind eye to it for the most part. And, just kind of going along to get along. It doesn't really affect their day-to-day lives. And now those weapons of war we have seen over the past decade or more starting to come home. And it began with surveillance and this and that, and everything was kind of just normalized slowly, because the people are complacent and they'll take some of it, and then before you know it, now the war on terror is coming home to roost. And yes, they are trying to, of course, they have been weaponizing speech. They want to silence and demonize anyone and everyone that they can who disagrees and speaks out, of course. There's a major push for the Second Amendment right now that they're coming after. And then with the NDAA, we've seen some things put in place to essentially where if you are deemed a potential domestic terrorist, that you could be disappeared and taken to a black site indefinitely without due process. So, I mean, those are the types of, things that we face that we're up against, and that they want us to feel isolated and alone and essentially think that, well, what can we do? I mean, how many times have you heard someone say, yeah, but what can we do? What are we going to do? What am I going to do? Well, there's a hell of a lot more of us than there are of them. And so if we just all live our lives, but also just exercise civil disobedience, call out bullshit when we see it, and resist tyranny, I mean, that's a major step in the right direction for starters.
Yeah, but sadly, I think we're all zombified. And you're right. You nailed it earlier when you said some people love this. People like being locked down because we've been indoctrinated to want to hate ourselves. So now that we have a reason to hate somebody that doesn't have a mask on, it's like the identity politics. It's the identity hate. We can spread. It's a culture war, right? But they've divided the culture into like two groups: anti-mask, mask, and if you're a Republican, you're anti-vax. Like I'm just saying, they've generalized people in two general of groups, and that's what's causing the destruction of the world, is because now they're just pinning us against each other. And I don't think it can stop because, Spiro, I don't have any hope that anybody's going to wake up because it's been a year, and if people are still wearing masks, they'll walk into a restaurant and take it off at the table. That's like having a peeing section in a swimming pool. Doesn't make sense, and these people are falling for it. So I don't know if they'll ever wake up is what I'm worried about.
Well, it started off with 2 weeks to flatten the curve, of course, because this was supposedly a new, very deadly and dangerous virus that had emerged from China. And all the information initially was based on computer models, projections, which turned out to be funded by the Gates Foundation, among others. Now here we are a year later, over a year later now, and we're still, like you said, now now we have data, we have information.
we can see that, well, this isn't nearly as deadly as what we were told to beginning. At the beginning, when we were told to basically shelter in place for 2 weeks, here we are a year later, we see that the death rates are not that high as what we were told. I mean, it's roughly the equivalent of the flu at this point, if you believe those numbers. I mean, we've seen
Heart disease down, diabetes down across the board.
flu has virtually disappeared at this point, and this
There's some kind of weird feedback. I don't mean to interrupt.
I think that's Spiro. I think
that
Spiro is playing on, like, maybe it's playing on the other end, or maybe because it's on speakerphone. I don't know, but Spiro, you gotta come on my channel sometime where I can give you a proper interview for hooking me up. I know you're a busy man, but I'd love to come on and pick your brain when we don't have 25 people on. But I wanted to highlight you, and everybody needs to know. But am I thinking this right? Did the first time I ever see you doing on Vice, is that true? Did you ever used to do anything with Vice? And they're terrible now. What, or was it where? What? Oh, you're muted. You're muted.
No, I never worked with Vice, so just been doing my own thing. I was with another news organization previously for a couple of years.
Were you on Tim Dillon's show? Not Tim Dillon. Were you on Tim Pool's show? Maybe. I mean, I've seen you, Spiro, for sure. I'm just trying to think what I saw you on. I saw you on something very recently, I thought. But listen, you're an OG truther that's been in this game a lot longer than I have, and I look up to anybody that's going to actually reach out and help somebody like you helped me from the kindness of your heart. So I got to tell you, dude, from the bottom of my heart, thank you, man.
Hey, sorry for the feedback. And again, that was Montagraph's channel, his YouTube channel. Check him out. I mean, he has been in this game a lot longer than I have been. A real OG in the truth community, if that's what we're going to call it, and everything. So he's the one. He does the room raids on the weekends, like I said, and then I'm glad everything worked out tonight. Everybody loved it. They were saying that this was going into the Hall of Fame of room raids here. So I didn't want to.
I'll take it.
Well, I'll let you guys get back on with the show. I don't want to interrupt and everything like that, but I just wanted to pop in and say thanks and say hi, and I'll catch you guys later.
Hey, I'm gonna hit you up on Twitter. Please come on my show sometime. I'll give you the best. I'm gonna have you more research than 9/11 truth. I'm gonna have you Larry Silverstein. I'm gonna give you the Illuminati 33rd degree on live on air, Spiro, if you're game.
Well, I can feel your pain, Alex, as far as the censorship is concerned. YouTube, 2 strikes on the channel. I had 2 strikes on my channel. I only have 1 right now, and 1 I just appealed. I would recommend appealing the strikes because you can win those appeals sometimes and get the strikes removed and videos reinstated. But I've had videos reinstated and strikes removed only to have them reimposed shortly after. So I don't expect my channel to be around much longer on YouTube. I'm surprised it's still here. I think that we need to pursue other alternatives, non-censorship, censorship-free platforms that are not controlled by these the technocrats in this beast system and the big tech oligarch, which has become an extension of the ones pulling the strings up in DC and elsewhere. But Twitter, you can't find me on Twitter because I was banned for life on Twitter. So.
Oh yeah, that's probably where I know you, Spiro. It's probably when you got banned from Twitter. I think I definitely used to follow your Twitter. I used to see your shit on Twitter all the time, and then I stopped seeing you. That's where I follow you. That's where I know you from, is Twitter. Now you say that. Wow. So what are you on? Telegram? All those. See, that's it. Do you know they call this? I think it was Andrew Breitbart that coined it, the internet ghetto. We have to go into the ghettos of the internet, the dark, not the dark web, but basically the dark. It's not the dark web because that's actually you got to use a VPN. We're actually in a ghetto because we try to go on YouTube, but don't use the real channel name. Use 2.0. We're using these subversion techniques to stay on their platforms, literally like a ghetto. What do you think about that?
I think that I just fixed the audio issue. Sorry about that. I don't mess around with Zoom too much. So, but I think I just corrected that. As far as internet ghettos, the people have the power. I don't think we should never forget that. Okay, we have the numbers, we have the power. Where the people will go, like if we all just decided to say, you know what, screw YouTube, screw Twitter, screw the censorship platforms. Let's go somewhere else. And we've seen that take place, but we've also seen those alternative independent, alternative sites like Parler, for example, and Gab get they get attacked by, because they're using Amazon servers or something like that. I mean, so, there needs to be a completely independent solution. And there's some stuff that I've been hearing could be in the works that is interesting that I'm going to be keeping an eye on. And, I think people have had enough of all of the oppression.
Well, Spiro, thank you, dude. Thank you again. And I'm gonna find you. I mean, I've subbed your channel. I'll comment my email a million times, but dude, I'm gonna come on my show. I want to have a breakdown. I want to get your opinion on all this stuff. Even though I know you gave, and I'm sure we have a lot of the same viewpoints. But like I said, I owe you big time. This is the coolest stream ever that I got rated. I know it's Montegraph, but Montegraph blamed it on you. So thank you, Monty. I want to give Monty. I love you, Monty. I'm saying money in the bank. I like to say that, but it is a lot because of you. So thank you so much, Spiro. And like I said, please come on anytime you want.
Hey, great show. Nice to see everybody, and thanks for giving me a few minutes to chat here with you, Alex.
You're the man, Spiro. Peace. Wow, that was awesome. Okay, Mother Dragon, now you're live. So what's going on, Mother Dragon? How now we're back. Okay, who is the one talking? Okay, I gotta click unmute, dude. I gotta unmute you guys. I think you have to unmute yourself. Yes, my Romanian brother. It's your and then Norseman. Here, hold on. I'm still hearing that. I'm still hearing feedback.
Oh, not from you. I have headphones.
Yeah, I don't think it's you.
Okay, and my idea is that the biggest thing that they manage is to make us to feel alone, even though we are supposedly over 7 billion. And the thing, what I'm proposing is we should stop complying and opting in to their systems by living in their cities. We can buy large properties of forests, for example, and live in overland campers or in tiny houses, somehow to skew the law to be legal there. And we can switch.
We do need to move. Hey. No. Something's bugging me with the mic. It's not yours. Maybe it's somebody else's. I'm going to mute you real quick.
I think it's Mother of Dragons because she keeps popping up on, as like she's speaking.
Oh shit, that's been Mother Dragon's mic.
Maybe or something. I don't know.
Fuck, that whole interview. That was Mother Dragon's audio that was messing that up. That wasn't his. Sorry about that, Spiro. Yes. Go ahead, Mother Dragon. Something's wrong with Mother Dragon's audio, but yes, go ahead. So you want us to move where? You want us to?
I think Alex.
We got you. We got you, Flutter. Go ahead, man.
Okay, so basically, why we still live in their cities? I cannot find the reason. For example, I live outside the capital city, Romania. And for example, even here in a village, I cannot find the reason anymore for living in a village. To be honest, if I would have known in this part of Europe another 3 or 5 flat earthers or awake people that will choose to put some money together, buy like 20 hectares of forest and land, and just move there. I mean, we can get much better food from peasants, and there are technical solutions for having heat and energy cheaply. For example, wood gasifiers. They're very effective in giving also electricity. And you do not need too much if you plan very well what you are doing and you are doing the things right from the beginning. It will be a very efficient living. Energy wise, if you fix the energy part, the food part, it's not a very big deal. And we basically will be able to live in the middle of nature. Where you like to live the most, in a mall or in a city, masked out? For example, in Romania, we are masked for 3-4 months. I don't even recall when it happened, but it doesn't go away.
You're on fire. Keep going. No, you're here. You're talking. Okay. We got you. But what's your point? Yeah, we all need to move to cities, but you're in Romania. You're not in a big city, and Romania is not a huge city.
Romania, it's a country. It has like 20 million people. But for example, you know Ken Wheeler, the guy from YouTube?
Yes.
Yes. Check his last video with one example of a land in America for $60,000, like 125 acres of forest.
Yeah, what about that? We need to go. The whole population is supposedly fit in the size of Texas. Did you know that?
Yes, I know, of course. And the thing is, a community, it will be a thing that will help to go around all this bullshit. Let them go their own path in their cities and go jump out of the cliff. And we can just go in the meantime and live in nature.
I agree. And you're going to be the first one. You got to start the thing. So I'm moving to Romania, or you're going to move to Texas?
You know what I want to buy? I want to buy a forestier truck the kind that is 6x6 transmission, the kind that goes with 20 trees in the back on the mountain. And I want to build on it like a camper. It's named Overland Camper. And you can find on YouTube a lot of people that sold their houses and moved into one of those. And it's basically a ship that instead of going on the seas, it goes on the land. You are filling it with fuel for like 2,000 miles and you are departing with it, and you can stay off grid anywhere you want for like you have energy for a year and water. You
All
use
from
during that
wood.
long-
You're telling me you can burn some wood and you're gonna have energy like that.
Yes, 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 yes.
I'm moving to Romania. Okay. Well, we got to get through this show, guys. We have so many people. We got to get through everybody.
Thank you.
Okay,
Thank you.
I love you. I love you, my Romanian brother. Yes, peace. Okay, hold on now. Norseman, I'll pin you. Hold on, pin. Norseman. And we're wrapping this show up. So I'm gonna go through all of you guys. Have your point, and we're gonna go all of you, and I'm gonna start kicking you out. So get your mind right. Your last statements you want to say. Norseman, it's your
All right, guys. Okay, I'm listening to these things, these suggestions. We should all move out into nature, into the villages, out from the cities, and all that. That's all cool. All right, I get it. But just realize one thing: when you say that, you basically take away hope from everybody else who maybe doesn't have a chance and opportunity to do that, because there are people who can't just pick stuff up and leave, and go somewhere else. So just realize that what you guys are doing, you're creating the polarity inside your consciousness, saying that, if you're going to be there, you're safe. However, if you stay here, you're doomed. Realize one thing: you are all vessels of the creator's consciousness. So there is no separation. So wherever you are, whatever you come against or come upon, realize that power is in you. So you can't be running away, running somewhere, and that's fine. You can go live in the nature. That's great. I'd love to be there instead of in the city. But I always ask the creator, where am I going to be the most useful? I don't want to go run away from somewhere where I basically will probably serve a very good purpose, just because I don't know, I want to feel more comfortable, less scared. So just understand that. Try to get the point that you are not separate, and that this life that they taught you that it's material, and then afterwards it's spiritual, it is all one. There is no separation between up, down, means heavens and earth, and no separation within yourself between the feminine and the masculine aspect. The masculine aspect being the one that possesses, the one that fights, and then the feminine aspect, the one that nurtures, the one that makes you gentle. So wake up, the gentle giant within yourself, and be confident that wherever you're going to be, whatever the circumstances will be, even the vaccines cannot do anything to you. Remember that. You have so much power within you that if you really tap into that, there is nobody, absolutely nobody, that can do anything to you. Nobody can kill the spirit. Remember that. Nobody. And if you're aware and if you live that life, this way, and you look everything through the spiritual lens, you will understand that this world is not really material. And then you will start seeing the reality changing right in front of you. And I want you to be inspired, and I want you to be encouraged by going in life, not trying to avoid circumstances, but go head on into them. Because that's the only way you will conquer things. We have developed this second nature that wants to always avoid things and always make everything pleasant. And that's the misery of humans. They always are looking for comfort and pleasure. That's where all the addictions come from, because something is not pleasant, so let's run away into something else. That's why marriages don't work. That's why relationships between friends and family don't work, because as soon as it gets tough, people go, I'm out. And that's what we have to be careful about. So I'm here to tell you, forget about going anywhere. If you don't have an option, if you don't have an opportunity, stay here, but stay in the spirit. Stay firm, pray, live your life. Try to live your life really, really in the spirit, in the spirit world. Forget about all these material addictions that, you develop because, I don't know, they cause you relaxation and, you're less stressed. Just be here and be firm. Just be Be confident in that power, and trust me. And when you do that, nothing can overpower you. I live in the city. I deal with a lot of crazy stuff all the time, and nothing, absolutely nothing, in like, I don't know, 17, 18 years that I've lived in huge cities in LA and now in Seattle, nothing ever destroyed my my firmness, the spiritual understanding. It only gave me more because I conquered so many things. The more you're exposed to more of the challenges, the more you grow, the more you become aware of who you actually are and what you're a part of. So there's no separation between you or anybody else on earth or anywhere else in any realm. So there is no enemy but the one within you. So if you're scared of that within you because you don't know it, then yes, something from the outside can come and it can basically, cut you down, and that's how you're gonna feel like crap. And that's why there's so much depression, because people keep running away from the fact of life.
That's beautiful, Norse, man. You crushed it, dude. That was good. Okay, I'm gonna put you back in the chat, dude. That was dominant, and you're right. I think everything you said was spot on. We are spiritual beings, and the material and spiritual are interacting. It's like we can't control our body, yet we can control our body. So it's just a very weird thing.
Do you have to wear a mask on the street?
I mean, it's suggested. I don't.
You don't? You don't have to wear one.
I mean, no. I look. I go to places.
Imagine if for 4 months you cannot exit the house without a mask. At all the time on the street or indoor, it doesn't matter.
And that's in Romania? In Romania?
I'm fine with that.
Yes. For 4 months. Yesterday they announced that they will militarize the police and give them rights to do on-spot justice and use the bullet against crowds and move populations geographically.
What? And
you can't see yourself as a victim. You always have to find in these circumstances.
Dude,
but Norseman.
About martyrism. You are talking about martyrism. You are talking about staying in the middle of the fire for heroic reasons. I don't know for what. I see no point in living in their systems anymore. I see no point. It is of no use for me. Why I would?
But I get it. But that's for you. That's how you. Okay.
You live in a trap. You want to continue to live in a trap?
Well, hey, I want to ask about Romania.
Why you see magician? If you see the magician's trick.
Why you are coming here to complain about the stuff if you like to live in the middle of it?
Well, no, he wants to change. No, he wants to change the big city. No, let me say this. The point. I think Norseman has a big point. Not everybody can. Yeah, but for Romania.
Like what you see. So if you do not like what you see around you, why do you live in the middle of it?
Because I can.
Because it doesn't affect him. Because he's stronger than it. And I think he has a point. Not everybody can get up. Yeah, and I have a sick dad. I can't just move to the country.
He's like a frog in a boiling pot.
Norse, my Romanian
frog.
I know, dude. Sorry, I didn't want to.
What's the point of saying that?
You know that meme with 2 frogs staying in a pot and underneath.
I get it, but I'm not.
Yes, we know the frog.
I have the creator's consciousness in me. I don't need to be scared of anybody. There's nothing else but the creator. Do you understand that? Everything that is created is by the creator. Okay, nobody else. There's nothing outside of creator.
Personally, I do not see any purpose in living inside the trap.
I get it. I'm just saying that when you're saying that to people, you're taking their hope away, because there's a lot of people that have no option right now in this moment to just go somewhere else. You get it? So they have to deal with what they have to deal with.
I'm not talking about you selling your house and buying a mountain. I'm talking about many people coming together for a common purpose, and this way we can do much more. For example, people that are owning aircrafts, they have a thing named shared ownage, in which 2 people are owning an aircraft. They pay for the buying of the aircraft and for everything, and they share the time on the aircraft. This way the aircraft costs half all of the sudden.
That's Romanian logic. Only in Romania do they crowdfund jets.
20 people, how affordable it will be to have a plane? Let's say a $40,000 plane in 20 people. It will be as expensive as a bicycle for each person to be an owner of that plane.
Yeah, but you'd be an owner 1/100th or whatever. You know what I mean? I mean,
It doesn't matter. You cannot pilot the freaking plane for the whole year.
I agree. Hey, no. You're my Romanian brother. No, let me say something. No, let me say something. You have to realize you're in Romania. See, I deal with a lot of Romanians. These people don't have the. See, Romanians are really resourceful people. People are not resourceful like that. Here in America, they waste everything. They go to the buffet, and at the restaurants here, it's illegal to give the leftover food to homeless people because there was a person in California. They got leftover food from a Warner Brothers movie set, like a music video, and got really sick and sued. So in California, there's all these movie sets that throw away all these food they could give to homeless people, but they don't, where California has the biggest homeless problem because it's illegal, because they could get sued. So what I'm just saying is like, not everybody's resourceful like you. Not everybody's Romanian, smart, can burn wood for power. So you look at Norseman, he has to realize how to live in the matrix. And I'm the same way as Norseman. He's in Seattle. I'm in Dallas. We're in similar. He's definitely more lefty than me. But like I said, we'd all love to go to the woods. I'd love to get a cabin in the woods with my cats and a gun and some nice kind bud and relax. But sadly, I got bills to pay. I got a job here and I got a sick dad that's not willing to go to the woods. It's got to go to the hospital. So what the fuck am I supposed to do, with all due respect? But I love where your head's at and I agree with it. And I think Norseman agrees with you too a little.
Alex, for example, if enough minds are put together, maybe you are not able to do this step alone and for you to be the one that initialized the step. But maybe in the community, somebody that says, I already have 100 hectares of forest and welcomes the people there. And this way, the people do not have to spend the money to get the land. And they, for example, let's say they have their property, which they have in the city, worth 10,000, 20,000.
Yeah, but you want rich people to buy everybody's property. I mean, that's unlikely too.
No. We have to find a legal way somehow, so many people can live on the same property. Let's say 100 hectares of forest and land, and let's say 100 people to live on that property under a lease contract, under whatever type of legal agreement, but for a community to be formed, because this way, if we are together and we have a common purpose, we can do anything times 100 easier.
That's true. And I love you, Romanian gypsy man. And I can't say gypsy. That's a legal word, right? To say gypsy in your country.
Don't worry.
But isn't that like the N word if you say that in your country?
No.
Really?
I thought it is Tsigan, right? Tsigan.
I thought if you...
Yes. Good one.
Okay.
Good. Very good pronunciation.
Okay, that's good. Well, listen,
because I'm from down there.
Yeah, you know. Well, you guys are really friends in real life, even though you guys kind of like. I think Norseman has a point. You can't just get up and move. Okay, well, you guys both got featured, so I'm going to let you say something, Norseman, and then I'm kicking you both out. So Norseman, you go, and then the Romanian guy go, then Norseman go, because Romanian say something long. Romanian go.
I finished. I let the floor to the rest of the people. There are a lot of people. I'll mute myself.
Thank you for calling in.
See you next time.
See ya, bud. Okay, Norseman, what do you got before I let you go, bud?
Okay. Like I'm saying, I have nothing against his ideas. They're great. I don't want to be stuck in the city forever either. But I'm not gonna force the situation to go somewhere else just because I don't know. I'm scared. What's gonna happen in the city. I mean, like if we all live like that, we always gonna run somewhere, and you're never safe. Like if you think you're gonna go somewhere in the nature, you're gonna be safe. Trust me, you're gonna have to find a place where it's gonna be so desolate that you're gonna barely survive in order for you to be safe, because they know places. Like these people that are in control of this kind of stuff, if you think they cannot find you in a forest or somewhere, or you're gonna create a community and they're just gonna walk away and say, oh yeah, we'll leave these guys alone, forget that. All right, because when they try to start taking over, they will comb through the whole earth. That's what they're trying to do, and that's why they're building the grid, all this stuff across the entire sky and all this stuff. So if you guys think you can go somewhere in order to be safe, I'm not saying that you don't go somewhere where you can be more in peace, where you can maybe, grow your food because you like it that way, that's fine. But don't go anywhere because of fear. Never be driven by fear. Trust me, never do that. You're gonna regret it, because you're gonna go somewhere where you think you're gonna get safe, and it's gonna hit you right there.
No, you're right. That's why. Yeah, because fear puts you in fight or flight. It makes you impulsive, and you can't really think. You're right. When you make decisions out of fear, they're wrong decisions. You're 100% right.
All right, guys. So have a good night, and I'm gonna want to share this painting. I don't know whoever didn't see it before. This is what I do also.
Wow, very talented.
This is in Seattle. It's called Discovery Park. Wait, what's going on here? Okay, like this.
Photorealism is what you call that? That looks really real.
No, it's actually a mixture of my own way of impressionism and realism together.
It's awesome. I like the realism art. This looks good.
Yeah. Yeah, and for the people from Seattle, I saw that some people already joined on my befriended me on Instagram. Just go on Instagram and go MTB at MTB Matej, Matej, and yeah, let's hang out and go to some nice places in nature and do some cool stuff, train our power, and you'll see you'll be you'll feel great.
Thanks, Norseman.
Have a good night.
Okay, now Willie, I'm going to you, Willie. Let me pin you. Willie, you're live. What do you got to say? What are your ending thoughts before I let you go? That I know that we're lumping conspiracies in together too much. What do you got for us? What's your last message?
No, man, I might disagree with Norseman on a lot of things as far as what he, his beliefs and all, but the dude has a brain, man. I mean, the way he's talking and saying, you got to you can't run, you can't hide. I mean, that I agree with that my whole life, and I might not agree with him on certain things, but I mean, me and him could be legitimate friends. I mean, we could have a lot in common as far as just being just buddies, So, I mean, we can disagree on some things, and we can still be all right with each other. I mean, that's my main thing. I come on here, and I know that I'm out of my league, when it comes with y'all, but I still think that y'all are good people. And I think that dude right there, I love what he said. Love
Norseman's a badass. I'm saying he has the Duck Dynasty beard, so you're used to seeing beards like that.
Yeah, I mean, he's right up my alley, but it ain't about his look. It's about just the fact that what he was saying, though, man. That's a legit dude right there, man. I liked everything he said. If I could, hang around people like that, even if we would disagree on certain things, I would just love to hang around people that just have such a logical thinking, their brain, it's just a logical thought. You can't just run. You can't run every time something happens. You can't, you gotta, like he said, you can't, you're telling these people just do this. Well, some people can't just do that. It says, you're telling people, well, everybody needs to do this. Well, that's not logical. That's just not the way life is, but that dude right there, man,
Norseman is the man.
We would disagree on things, but I promise you, I think that he's a legit guy, and
Norseman, you have a new best friend. I gotta pin you. Wait, hold on, Norseman. What the fuck? You and Willie gotta you gotta add him IG. Dude, Norseman, see, he likes your masculinity, that you're standing up for non-living in fear.
Yeah. Well, hey, look, I'm a very gentle guy. All right, I leave people alone when they respect my personal peace and my privacy. That's cool. I'm cool with everybody like that. However, I get very, very violent and aggressive with people who are intimidating me, trying to last time there were two people that tried to break into our building, and they were right here next to my unit. So what I did, I can't say on the video because it might be incriminated. But anyways, I didn't do anything to them, but I made sure that I faced them and they know not to ever come back here. So that's how I function. I'm not out there to look for trouble or anything, but I respect people as long as they have the same respect and they honor my private space and my
no, but it's
my
not even that with me. With me, what I was doing is I was saying I respect you because the way you think, even if people disagree with you, you understand their logic. Yeah. You get it. You're not a judgmental dude, and I'm not judgmental to people that I disagree with. So that inspires me that we could be on different sides because I don't agree with a lot of stuff you believe in, but it's okay because at the end of the day, we're just we're here together. We don't need to fight with each other and stuff like that. And that's my whole point. That's the reason why I come on Alex's show, because I know I disagree. We disagree. It's like sometimes I post things on social media and people just attack, and I'm like, everybody's got an opinion. Everybody's got a view. For you to disrespect them on their opinion or view, then it just doesn't make any sense to me. And what you're saying is you're calling out your own people by saying you can't call these people out because they're having to do this. You know, when you told that guy, well, just run to the mountains, do whatever, hide. Some people can't do that. Some people can't run. Some people can't hide. Some people can't do certain things. They have to live in the moment. They have to live by their spiritual, you know, that they have to live in faith. They can't make decisions and run away. They have to do things that are logical. And that's the way you're saying things, and that's the way I live my life too. We may disagree on things, but we agree on that.
Yeah, like I said, I'm respectful to anybody that's respectful. If they have a different
Wow,
opinion
Tommy.
and they live differently, as long as they are respectful, like I said, respectful to me, my space, I'm fine with that. I'm however not okay when people infringe, into my space, into my freedom, because they would think that their freedom is so big that nobody else deserves their freedom. So on that, I'm totally fine with you. However, all I wanted to say is that, we can't keep running, because these times are designed for people to find the power within. Okay, like you can't always look for something on the outside, and the more bizarre it's going to get, the more people will be forced to actually test their opinions, test their beliefs, because it's going to actually come to the knowledge and the true connection. If you don't have the true knowledge and the true connection, all those beliefs, all that stuff that you read is worth nothing. Trust me. And that's going to be that's being tested now, and it's even going to be more tested in the coming times. It's going to go all the way to the end, where it's going to separate, people who actually have the connection and people that don't. That's the whole point. That's the point of this division here right now.
That's beautiful.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I appreciate, like I said, man, I appreciate the way you think, and I think that you're a good guy. I honestly do. I think you're just coming out honest, and I would definitely be friends with you. I mean, you're just.
Hey, we already are.
You already are friends. Okay,
Yeah,
now we're best friends. Okay, now let me let Sarah go. Sarah looks so great right there. Sarah, what do you have to say for this evening? This lovely evening, Sarah. Thank you for coming on. And Willie, thank you for coming on, dude. I really appreciate it.
Yeah, I just want to say, gentlemen, you guys are awesome, true leaders for our individual communities, our families, to strangers. You never know what impression you might make upon someone. And I think that that's really a vital piece to remember as we go about our lives. So thanks for having me on. Alex, I love you, man. You're awesome. You keep this house rocking and laughing. Oh my God, we were cracking up so much last night. Seriously, like
Good.
So
Good.
I love you guys, and just it's a good time,
Sarah, you're always welcome. Thank you for joining my Patreon, and you did the $5. You didn't cheapskate. But if you guys want to join, wow, G Roach, $15. Watch. That's awesome, G Roach. But what I'm saying is, guys, if you want to join the Patreon, you can join for $1. But I know, Sarah, what I'm saying is, Sarah, I'm just so happy because you're going to be there at the stream. I mean, I would let you in no matter what. But I'm just thank you for supporting me from the bottom of my heart, because I know you support me enough. But that Patreon only stream, I need you in the chat. You're important. You're as much as the stream as me. So thank you from the bottom of my heart, Sarah. Thank you.
Yeah, you guys, thanks. And hopefully we'll see you guys out in Greenville in a couple weeks. I need a ride from Charlotte, so any homies, keep me posted.
You know who you need to get a ride from? I got to cut you off. You got to get a ride from Witsit. Tell them to pick you up in their van. In the bus. They're going. Why don't you have them? I am sure they have room in that bus. When are you going to be in Charlotte? You're going to be in Charlotte right before?
Yeah, I'll be in Charlotte on Friday morning. So if anyone has some room, keep me posted. But Alex, love you, man. Peace out. My ladies, Mariko and Mother Dragon, I didn't get to really chat with you. Wonderful to see you. And yeah, we'll see you guys soon.
See ya, Sarah. You're the best.
Love
Peace. Okay, so now Mariko, how are you doing? What do you got to say for us tonight? I know you didn't get to talk that much, but you are a loyal castle head. So I want to say, how are you doing this evening, and how are you going to send us off?
Well, I'm doing good.
I agree with a lot of what Norseman had to say, because for my situation too, it's like that. I have kids. I have an elderly mother and father, and it's like, I I feel like here in Washington State, I gotta take care of what's here, and you can't hide from things. You have to go with what you gotta do. It's a spiritual and physical balance, and your mentality is what's gonna keep you going with it. So, um, you know, and yeah, it's a matter of keeping yourself open to the good and positive vibes, to whatever your faith is, and seeing things for what they really are, not for what you want them to be. So.
I love that. I really respect that. And Mariko, so you're in Washington State, you got the kids, you got to create your own matrix. Like, we want to unplug from the fake one and then create one, like I call it the gray area, whatever you want to call it. It's not black, it's not white, because sometimes with your friends, you have to placate with them because they're not ready for the truth bomb, to be just blown on top of their head. So, like I said, I think the most important thing with Norseman is they don't want us to live in fear, because when we're in fear, we're in what is called fight or flight. So when we're in that reactionary state, we can't make proper decisions. Like, we can't even choose the right food to eat. Like, when you're stressed, I stress eat. So I eat bad. Stress literally causes me to gain weight. So if it causes you to do decisions like that, think about life-changing decisions like moving out in the woods. And I know we have anxiety and we want to get out of here. And I'm not saying don't do that. We just don't need to make the decision out of fear. We need to make it out of, cognitive critical thinking skills and not trauma-based mind control.
Long-term thinking, like when you have kids, you got to think about their future, and what's important for them. I want my kids to be self-sufficient. And so being out in the woods, being out and learning those skills and everything like that, that's important. But I don't want them to fear where they're at, especially, I don't know what none of us do. What are our kids going to experience? And we just have to keep in mind, we have to build them strong. We have to build them with love. So.
That's what we're going to end it on. We got to build them with love. I love it, Mariko. Okay, you're awesome. Thank you so much for being a guest this night. I really appreciate it. You are the best. Okay, I'm keeping you on in the gallery view. Okay, who just came on? I saw Donna came on. Okay, let me go to Mother Dragon. Mother Dragon has to unmute. I think maybe it's Willie's mic making weird noise. Okay, hold on. Mother Dragon, are you there, Mother Dragon?
Yes, I am.
Now your stuff sounds fine. You're so maybe it wasn't you. Okay, so this evening was a wild night. What is your closing thoughts for the evening?
Well, obviously I agree with Norseman. One other thing is that, in these cities and everything, it's what they use to sort of keep their power, it's their power supply. So when we leave, there's nothing to disrupt that power supply, because, we're the ones who are fighting against their system. So when we're pushing back, that disrupts everything they're doing, everything that, they want to, absorb themselves. And that's why, they try to suppress us, because if we succeed, they no longer have the ability to just, gain more power, and it also affects other people around us, because there's a reason why they want us to stay 6 feet apart. When we are farther away from someone, our energy fields do not really touch them. So they're not as affected by maybe how we think, how we are, alternative thinking. We're always questioning, you are around people, especially those who.
Well, I want to cut you off. I want to make this point, but the reason why I think it is because our heart radiates energy 6 feet away. So we are electromagnetic beings. Yeah. So if you tell people to stay 6 feet apart, we can't charge our battery with each other. But go ahead. Yeah, I just want to cut you off. But that 6 feet apart, there's something demonic and weird about that. That's deep. I just want to point that out.
Yeah, it's a rant. Like, obviously, it's number 6, but. There's another reason behind it. They don't do things, just because. There's always a reason. And, us, just, escaping, trying to run away. I mean, it's great to do that to sort of clear your mind and get yourself back into focus. But to do that and just abandon everyone and just to say, oh, I'm going to ignore the issue, that's when things escalate and get worse. The fact that people are waking up, people are fighting back, and they're trying to push us down, just shows that we are succeeding in, some form. We are, pushing back. I mean, the amount of people that have woken up this past year alone has been much more than any years past combined. So we're having an effect on other people, and we need to keep pushing. We can't allow them to force us into submission ourselves, even if, we're up to the point where we're literally fighting law enforcement in the streets. We just need to keep, pushing, because, energy, that's, you have to realize, remember that everything is energy, frequency, vibration. If we don't, continue to fight back, even after, kicking and screaming, and because they're trying to pull us out of our houses, I don't think it's going to get to that point. But, that, just that energy being put out there, affects everyone else in the vicinity. So, just staying in the cities and the towns, just for that purpose, just to affect everyone else around, and get them to start questioning and just, fighting back themselves is extraordinarily important, because, if we don't, they're going to continue, and they're going to succeed in what their ultimate goal is.
You're 100% right. If we don't stand up for ourselves, nobody else will. But that's the problem, is everybody looks for their information from somebody else. Everybody looks for their courage from somebody else.
Yeah, and that's the problem, today. Everyone expects everyone else to do everything else for them, just thinking, it's insane. Like, no one is, very little people are self-sufficient compared to, even like 2 decades ago, just electronics and everything, just the way people are, they can't do anything without having their phone in their hands, or, getting onto social media and being like, oh, well, what does this person say now? And, they, it's getting insane. But hopefully eventually we will turn things around. Because I know, because I feel it, that energy, it's not, people getting crazy and all that, they're saying, it's a full moon, not full moon, the new moon. But the energy in general is building. We're going from the winter into the spring, and for whatever reason, the energy is very strong this year. So, which is why I said back in January, when Jaron had the show where you guys were making, the predictions of what will happen, I said, there's going to be an event, and they're going to mess something up. They're going to forget something or whatever, and it's going to cause people to wake up in mass, because that energy will be there. But they won't be able to harness that energy the way they want to, because something is going to go wrong on their end. And it's just going to cause people that have been asleep, really asleep, to start, waking up and, start questioning. So, so we just need to keep moving forward and pushing, and making sure that, we, use our energy, and make sure that, we continue to, sort of spread it out and affect other people, even if it's, subconsciously, because, once something is planted in their minds, even subconsciously, because that's what, the cabal does, they do subliminal messaging, and that affects how everyone begins to act and everything. If we have to do that ourselves, we have to continue doing it. That we've been doing it. We've been, dropping, truth to everyone, and we need to keep doing that, even if it's just thought. Like, hey, if we're thinking it, we're passing someone, we're just thinking, oh, hey, the earth is flat, or hey, this is a, pandemic or anything. Now, that energy has gone to them, even if it's not immediate effect, that is now in the back of their minds subconsciously, and it will eventually start to stir in them. So you just need to keep going out there, keep, talking to people, keep, even like I said, just keep thinking constantly, how everything is bullshit, for the most part. And eventually we will get to everyone that we need to get to. And, eventually then they will get to other people, and, it's a domino effect, and we need to keep pushing those dominoes down. We can't allow them to stop.
I agree. I love it, Mother Dragon. Okay, I'm having a cat issue. These guys got to eat. They're both bugging me to eat. Okay, you're right. You are energetic beings, our heart energy. We got to spread it. I love everything you said, Mother Dragon, but we're gonna end it with you. I mean, I'm gonna go to the other people, but
yeah,
very well spoken.
It's like 3 o'clock here, and I'm running out of 4 hours of sleep after an exhausting work day, 6 days a week now. I'm just
get some sleep and turn on some Doctor Who. Turn on your favorite Doctor Who episode. Okay, wait, Norseman, real quick. We gotta end this. What?
Real quick. She said Mother Dragon, you said that, you know, we are in the cities uses batteries. So remember this, if they're taking the energy or if they need that energy from us, if we start running away, you know, they'll just follow us wherever we go. That's like when you're a prey, when you start running, you know, the predator comes after you with more force because it finds it even more challenging, and then they go. When we stay, I'm not saying everybody has to stay in the city, but when you stay in your situation and you just take that situation as a circumstance of opportunity, that's when you grow that power. And remember one thing, this is my painting here. And so it actually speaks of light being so much more powerful. You see one dove, and then you see a number of crows being chased out just by one really amazing creative thought that always conquers so much more of what's happening. So you got to stick to that. I'm not saying to be ignorant, to be only in the light, but trust that process, trust that creativity within you, and just be like that. Because as we are electrical beings, every thought, every action that we take towards our power, it creates the waves that you cannot see, that go around everywhere where you live. They can go miles around you. I'm serious. Some people think, oh, this is crap. It goes miles. If you're a really strong person, if you're really working only on that, you have so much power radiating, sending waves all around you, that it forces people. Listen to that. It forces people to start thinking differently without even them knowing or understanding where those impulses are coming from. So they may not pick up everything like this, but they start getting different ideas. They start perceiving things that they have no idea where they're coming from, and it's sometimes you, where you live.
That's smart.
All right, good night.
Thank you. Okay, Eric, what do you got for us, Eric? You haven't spoke much all night. You've been very nice and patient.
I know, man.
You've been very good. The Christian in you has been awakened tonight with your patience. Thank you very much.
I appreciate that.
I don't know.
No, actually, hey, I just while he was speaking, I just wrote this down, but I'll just read it. It says, so, well, my fellow truther friends, I won't take too much time. If I'm being forthright and honest, it seems to me that all the issues we've talked about tonight and any other issues that can arise in life has a common solution found in Christ Jesus. We love him because he loved us first. He loved us before, up to, and on that rugged cross we put him on. And he rose from the grave to continue to love us for all eternity. Seek his righteousness with all your heart. He is the way, the truth, and the life. His will is that all men would repent and turn to him and seek his face. And in doing so, they will surely inherit eternal life because he has paid the price in full for your soul's salvation. God bless you all, and may the Holy Spirit witness to you about this truth and lead you further into all truth, and then ultimately the kingdom of God, prepared for those who love him. I speak and pray these things in our King Jesus' name with the authority of his living word. May his will be done in our lives. Amen.
Amen, brother. Eric, you just wrote that down just now. That was beautiful.
Yeah, it took a couple minutes. All right.
You're the man, Eric. I love it. You crushed it. Okay. Now, Spencer, the man with the baby truther man himself. You were the star of the show, the baby. Did you say your daughter's name? I don't think we gave her the proper due. Spencer, are you unmuted? I think you're muted. I muted you. Okay, now you're good.
It's Trevor.
I said Spencer or Trevor. Why did I say Spence? Trevor. Duh, sorry. Trevor, I know. You had the baby, Trevor. Sorry, I wasn't looking at the thing.
Yeah, she's
Trevor,
playing with my cat right now.
What's her name?
Freya.
Freya. I love French Freya. Are you going to call her French Freya? Is everybody going to call her? That's what they're going to tease her with. They're going to call her French Freya.
We're in Denmark, so it won't really roll off the tongue quite the same. So.
I'm going to send my foreign exchange son over there when he's acting bad instead of military school. I'll send him over there, but I don't have a baby yet. So, no rush. Well, what's happening? You've been such a patient, observer tonight. I know, I really appreciate you coming on. I'm saying you're one of the first people that hopped on. So what do you got for us this evening? What are your closing thoughts?
Yeah, well, as always, Norseman's always spot on. It's whenever he calls in the Jaren show or your show, I'm always excited when he gets back on and he's so patient when he gets cut off or asks a stupid question like, what's up? But he comes back on and just spits some wisdom, and it's awesome. And yeah, the flat earth life guy, I get what he's saying with the whole, let's get out, but it feels as though he doesn't understand everybody's got a different path. and everybody's soul is trying to do something else. And it felt a lot like he thinks his soul is meant to do something like that, get out, get a huge chunk of land with other people, and he hasn't manifested it yet. And his inner self is frustrated that he's not doing it. And then he's projecting on other people that aren't doing that because he's a bit frustrated that he hasn't. And I say that with love if he's still listening, and that he can still do that. He just maybe needs to drop some of that resentment with other people that aren't doing what he thinks needs to be done. Because like the others have said, not everybody can just move away. They have something else going on in their life. They have a different, path they're trying to forge. And of course, some people do want to move out. And like me, I'm kind of a bitch ass. I grew up getting straight A's and playing sports, and I didn't learn how to do anything. So now I'm like, okay, 2 years ago, my wife and I got a house and we moved like 20 minutes out of the city, more rural Denmark. And, we're growing crops now. We're going to get chickens. We're learning how to maintain the small amount of land we have, more than most people over here. But, it takes time. I can't go from zero to hero in a second, So, I do love being out in the country and whatnot, but I also know I need to be practical about what skills I do have and don't have. And I also have a foot in the matrix, kind of, doing my job that I have and working on transitioning because, before the age of 25, I was just going with the societal flow, and that has repercussions. And it takes some time for people to figure out what their real heart's path is and what they're like, what they really want to do, what their real passions are. And then you've already created so much karma in your life through 25 years of living the way you have that you can't just flip it on a switch like that. And maybe some people can, but some people tell themselves stories that they can't, apparently. So, but yeah, I really enjoy Norseman, and a lot of people on here have been saying good stuff, and I think we're all circling around the same wheel right now. And like Mother Dragon said, we are kind of the resistance, and when it's a battery, the less resistance in a battery, the more energy and more explosion that can happen. If you don't have enough resistance, stuff will go haywire and go even worse. So everyone's doing their own thing, trying to figure out what it is they're here meant to do. So that's mostly it. I really enjoyed it. I haven't even really been able to talk too much because my daughter's been going back and forth between being occupied and not occupied. So, but I appreciate having me on, and hopefully it's in the morning for me, so it's really hard to catch your shows sometimes. And
that's what I was just thinking. Well, I was just going to say, you're in Denmark, but dude, it's bright it's as sunny as can be the whole time, and it's dark as it can be here.
Beautiful day.
Wow, good morning. Morning from Denmark. This is awesome. The internet, even though the internet's sick and twisted, this is really badass. I can talk to a friend in Denmark live on the air in front of hundreds and hundreds of people. It's really awesome.
And I want one last. Kelly means well.
Oh, I love Kelly. I'm just giving her. I just bust her balls. She's kind of like my new Real Cosmology. You kind of need to bust her balls a little bit. Only because she was like, I'm always getting censored. Well, of course, because we're on these channels. But I want her to come on my anything. She can say all she wants on the Patreon only stream. She can say whatever extra thing. I was just kind of playing it up too because I was a little annoyed that. I'm just annoyed because I don't want to delete this stream. I want to keep this stream because of that cool stream thing. I don't want to delete it from my main channel. You know what I mean?
For sure. You just got like a couple thousand new subscribers or something?
Well, not a couple thousand, but almost 1,000. But I'm just saying, I don't want to, and this is a cool thing that happened. I don't want it to like go in the ghetto, dark corner of the internet.
For sure. I will say, without saying anything, that there's this thing called German New Medicine that got developed through this guy. And it is all about us having I don't like to look at it in a dogmatic way. I think there's a there. It talks about, we kind of create our own disease with how we perceive everything that happens in our life, and the way we internalize things can create like biological reactions in our body. And then we'll go through a healing phase, which can include things that appear as disease or what we get diagnosed as having a disease. And then when they're in like the healing phase, it can cause things like tumors, which we call cancer, which is already in the healing phase. As long as you support that process. you usually be fine. But then getting diagnosed with cancer can be another like stun to somebody's psyche, and internalizing that can make them even more sick. So I think the reason she's saying that, you know, what she was saying is because there is a very mental, and it connects in with what Norseman says a lot, and how you conduct yourself, how you think. It really can influence if you need to go through these healing phases. And with that said, smoking is an irritant to the lungs. It is a physical trauma. There's physical traumas and there's emotional traumas, and they can both cause issues. So I get what she's saying. I just think she should be a little careful with getting too dogmatic in one direction. But I hear where her sentiment is coming from. And she just really wants other people to kind of see that side too. So she really tries to push it, because I can tell I've done that. Like, you know, I've talked to people about, like, is this virus even real? Blah, 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 blah. Like, you can't go from zero to saying that right away without getting a little pushback. But you just really want people to know, like, hey, there's this other idea that we don't even really know that all this stuff has been proven scientifically. But yeah, you got to be a little careful about going all in and getting dogmatic about a certain way of thinking.
No doubt about it. All right, you crushed it, Trevor. Thank you so much.
What do you think, Norseman?
Hey, I thought you were in Seattle. That's not you.
No, that wasn't me.
Oh,
it was Spencer. It was the real Spencer, I think.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I got it. Hey, guys, listen. This guy talks about UFOs, but he's basically talking about the military UFOs. So check him out if you didn't yet. It's his name is Michael Schratt. He has some really freaking amazing info on the deep state. So it's really cool, and it's not like it's not, you know, the psyop or anything. He's explaining all sorts of technologies that they're developing, and people witnessing flights from all across America of weird stuff that they're testing. So you should definitely check him out. He has really cool videos on YouTube.
All right, we're going to check him out. My headphones are about to die. We've been streaming so long, my headphones are about to die. Mariko, I love you. Willie, I love you. Trevor, I love you. And Norseman, I hate you. JK, Norseman, you're the man. I love you guys. You guys are
Norseman,
all
what's
awesome.
Your info again?
You mean
how do I connect with you? Because you're legit.
Like check me out. Just you have Instagram?
I think I do. I just don't ever have it on any of my devices.
You got to follow the Shadow Sun.
You know, send me. Go to my Shadow Sun on YouTube. Shadow Sun.
It's just Shadow Sun. Just Shadow Sun, not these Shadow Sun.
Just I don't know. Comment on one of the videos. You know, remind me, and then I'll give you my my email.
And Norseman, and comment.
We'll figure it out.
And Norseman, comment on this video so you can find you. My headphones are gonna die. Comment on this video. So Trevor, look for a Norseman comment on this video. Okay, I love you, Mariko.
I mean, in case it gets removed, I don't know.
You guys comment on this video and connect on this video comment section. All right, I'm ending the stream. I love you guys. Thank you, Mariko. Right. Thank you, Willie. Right. You guys are the best. Okay, all right. What a show. What a night. Room Raid Live. We made some donations from conspiracycastle.live. It was a win-win situation. I just want to thank you, Monty. I want to thank you, Montegraph. I want to thank you, Spiro. Not only for pumping my room up, but thank you guys for just helping the truth community, other truthers. I'm not saying that to virtue signal. I'm just saying the spotlight made me feel good. I put a lot of effort into this. I'm not, half-assing. I'm trying to full-ass it, not half-ass it. So just even though that little bit of spotlight, whatever you want to call it, it just made my night. It makes me feel so good. It energizes me. It pumps me up. And my headphones are telling me they're going to die any second. But you know what I'm telling you guys? I just want to say, I couldn't have done this stream without you guys. So many freaking people on here. I mean, I think at one point we had almost 20 people on in the Zoom room. Thanks again. Thank you to Spiro. Thank you to Sarah. Just thank you guys, all of y'all. Like, I couldn't have done any of this without y'all. But you know we like to do it here at the Conspiracy Castle. We got the shorts on. We dancing.
Now which one of y'all hoes ready to clown with a nigga from the D-town? Never forget me, bitch. Whether I'm rich or a pissy poor, whether I love all ladies or they just all whores, whether
Yeah, baby, that's how we grind it. Primetime 99 on the grind all the time, baby. We are on the grind because it's the time to shine. Get on your knees. Let's go, baby. It's Primetime 99. Alex Stein, and you just unplugged from the Matrix. But remember, guys, you can follow me on every single social media platform. The technocracy wants to take us out, but we're not going to let them win because we are going to fight till the very end. Winners never quit. Quitters never win. I love each and every one of you. If you want to support me, join my Patreon. $1. We're doing the Patreon only stream March 31st. X-rated. Talking about Sandy. We're going to talk about the stuff you can't talk about anywhere else. Be there or be square. I love each and every one of y'all. Peace. And you know what we say here at the Conspiracy Castle? We like to tell y'all good night.
Shake that ass and titties too. Notice I'm running game and not tipping you. This place is like a zoological park. You're making money off of buses, straight up marks.